How are we doing, gamers? Good morning. Happy, is it Friday? Have we practically made it to the weekend? Almost. It is Friday. How we do it? Hey, some people using the command to donate. I think our mods can maybe get through it, not unpinning the sponsor message by default. We'll see. We'll repin it. We'll repin it if we have any issues. Chat! Early birds get the sponsor chill. Look, we've got a. They sent me one. I've got a wallet. It's got my stuff in it. Not that we're gonna pull my ID out on stream. That seems like a bad thing to do. That just says Illinois driver's license at the top. We can show that bit. I gotta say, as someone who likes to fidget, so they're kind of novel. So there's a little push button here at the bottom, and you push it in, and your cards come up out of the top of them. And that is my actual credit card that we're not gonna pull out, I'm sure. I've got a couple of their extra user manual, we value your feedback things here in the back. They all just go right in, and they pop right up. And I gotta be honest, the first thing I did when they sent me this, I was like, okay, we're gonna have this as a sponsor, we gotta see how this works. I took it, and I put it upside down with the cards. I was like, all right, do these things fall out of here? You have to shake it really, really hard. Get them. They cling in there real nice and tight. Is there resistance or acuity? How tell you some exorcism? It's got a little bit of push. I've been walking around with this in my pocket for the last week and a half or so as they've had it, and I've never bumped it and popped them out by default. It is. I definitely sat there on the couch too for the first day or two. I just sat there and pushed and shot things out. Thanks for the resubs this morning, by the way. I appreciate it. Smooth Mang for the 14 months. Kamikaze coming in hot for the 3/4 of a year. And Hyde coming in for the 45 months. It's like he's on a Shake Weight commercial, right? Also, they don't just do wallets. They do a variety of different things. And chat, let me tell you about a thing. It is a fidget wallet. But let me tell you about a thing that even if you're happy with your current wallet, you should probably consider getting one of these. This thing is really sweet. It is a device finding card that Bluetooths to your phone. And as someone who personally previously played Where's My Wallet in My Home several times per week, because I can never remember where I put the damn thing, being able to pop open my cell phone and make this little thing ding wherever the wallet is at in the house is beautiful. Absolutely lovely. Even when your wallet, chat, about a third of the time when I'm playing Find My Wallet, it's on my desk. But a third of the time when I'm playing Find My Wallet, it's on my desk somewhere. Level 12 Human, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Mage Cup, thank you for 50 minutes. Wait, now where's my phone? So it actually works the other way too. If you have your wallet with the card, you could press the button on the card and it'll make your phone ding. But you could also find your phone using Find My Phone in your browser, so like that's not super novel, but being able to ding wherever your wallet is at is super slick and clean. Or whatever else you tuck it into. They fit very elegantly right into the back of the wallet with this slim card. But you could throw it in a backpack or something too. You can actually carry cash. There's a little cash thing here that you put your bills in a thing and slide it up under there like a little money strap. Being able to know where your stuff is at is lovely. Yeah, I don't really carry much cash usually. Like a couple of bills, like maybe a 20. To people asking, how does it feel in your back pocket? Chat, do not put your wallet in your back pocket. It is it is bad for both your posture and your back for you to have wallets in your back pocket. Put them in your front pocket. I don't know what it feels like to sit on, because I'm smart enough not to do that. Save your spine and stop sitting on your wallet. All right. So, I still feel like I have more Pixie and more Hope decks to explore. I'm surprised at, I feel like there's been a stark lack of innovation inside of the Snap community when it comes to these cards. And I've heard channel surfing across a lot of Snap content. It seems like Pixie is down for a lot of people, but I think a lot of people are just building bad decks with Pixie. The initial thing that I tried and discarded after a couple of hours was, I was surprised that my initial thought was, I thought Pixie would want to build heavily around her, like lots of zeros and then 5s and 6s, and that's decidedly felt really bad. And I think a lot of the people who are down, people are trying to build Pixie like Mr. Negative, and that's not how you're supposed to build and play this card, in my opinion, after playing with her for almost a week now for many dozens of hours. I think a deck like this is a good example. I want to try this. So this bounce move deck has always been one that's been like B-ish tier. And what Pixie in this style of deck will allow us to do is play a couple of these more expensive cards that work in the deck that you normally wouldn't have energy to play with consistently. That Pixie's gonna let you, you know, roll these as 1, 2, and 3 energy cards. Yeah, I think that's true, HR Beck. At least among the especially bigger content creators, I feel like majority of the successful bigger Snap content creators are more spiky, play best decks, optimize best decks type things, which is why when you see a lot of cards come out like Hope Summers is just like shoved into high Evo and Thanos. And people tried the obvious Pixie thing and then gave up and move on. So like, this deck is in my best decks video this morning. It's the deck I used to climb to Infinite. It's the same kind of idea for Pixie. Like, you're just a good low curve deck that plays reasonable games of Marvel Snap, but then you have some 5s at the top end of the curve here. Then when you make them cost 1, 2, or 3, they can be really, really good. Did we make a gold pass command? We made a gold pass command. Also, actually, speaking of the gold pass command, if you want a soft confirmation on the gold pass coming, let me share this. I assume he wouldn't have responded publicly if he didn't want me to share it. So, Stefan Jarrett here. This is one of the people who is one of the leading product / economy officers, people working on economy stuff on Second Dinner, at Second Dinner. Looks like a cool offer. So I'm gonna take this as I personally am taking this as a not so subtle confirmation that this gold pass thing is probably coming. He's like the economy guy. This is, he regularly answers questions in the team answer section on their Discord too. Yeah, he is. So I expect this will be a thing that'll be coming. If people didn't see this yesterday, basically you'll have the option to pay $5 a month to get 1,800 gold for that $5 over 30 days if you log in every day and claim it. You'll get 300 gold the day you buy it, and then you get 50 each day that you log back in to claim. It will require you to log in every day, If you miss a day, you miss the currency, but even if you miss a few days in there, that rate is still really good, right? Like, for reference, the base rate as a big whale it's 800 gold for $10. So this is what? It's almost, it's 2.25. So no, it's over 4x, right? So $5 would typically be 400 gold. So that's 4.5 times the rate. Pretty good. It's like actually 4x value, right? Unlike actuality. Which is pretty sweet. Viewer decks were alright yesterday, Ben. We had some fun games. We played a Cerebro 1 deck that was definitely more meme than dream, but we won a few games with it, so that was fun. Yeah, I assume that the addition of the gold pass probably turns a good chunk of people who are $10 a month season pass gamers into $15 a month daily login plus season pass gamers. What's the little knob on the wallet? So the knob on the wallet, there's a button at the bottom that when you push it, it shoots your cards up at the top for quick access. I can hold a number of credit cards that you can then just pull one out of and use, and then take it and slide it back down in there. It's also, if you're someone like me that needs a fidget device, it's definitely a little bit of a fidget device. Twitch. I'm torn on Pixie. I feel like the variants should make her too risky, but everything suggests she's a great card. What are you missing? You're missing the fact that the good Pixie decks aren't doing anything risky. You are right that the risky Pixie decks that depend on her high rolling are bad. But decks like this one, and potentially some of the others we're going to work on, this is another one that felt pretty reasonable, are very, very solid. How long have you had it worried about the mechanism working? I've had mine for about a week and a half, and for the first 2 days, I sat on the couch for several hours just poking it, seeing if there was any give in the mechanism, and after, I don't know, probably half a dozen or more hours of just sitting here constantly doing this, it's still just as rigid as the day I bought it, or the day they sent it to me, #sponsored, once it arrived in the mail. All right, let's play some games, huh? Spend a minute. Anecdotally, the reviews skimmed on the wallet also were consistently pretty good, it looked like. Well, our hand's good. I queued up on the ladder and immediately queued into the full rope sweat lord, so maybe we will play conquest today because playing infinite ladder early in the season sucks. More one. So, Pixie does not shuffle the costs of cards that didn't begin the game in your deck. So, rocks, Thanos Stone, stuff like that don't shuffle. You're aging over the Pixie deck that doesn't include Mobius. I have a Pixie Black Swan deck I want to try at some point, but in general, Pixie requires Mobius. Which deck tracker do I use? The Untap tracker is the best tracker. This must be the Spider-Man 2099 that Glenn Jones plays with all the time. I can see why he thinks the card's good. We're gonna figure it out. And advice for climbing to infinite, retreat more frequently. A lack of proper snapping and retreating is the #1 thing people fail to do when trying to progress to infinite rank. Playing good decks is also a good idea. If you want my thoughts on best decks, check this out here. Good morning, David. I have to run and brush my teeth on the next ad break. Got something caught on the left side. Watch Nico draw you 2 more rocks. Certainly might. $9 grand. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It is a wonderful Iceman split. Hey, we're gonna go play Conquest, chat. Having to constantly queue into Evazord is one of the most miserable experience Marvel Snap has to offer. And they stream a lot of the day while doing this type of run the full rope down all day. Hey, thanks for the tip, Ray. Appreciate it.
Escaped.
Jeff, I started poking at Magic Arena again, and I've been having a blast with it. I wanted to ask, is it possible to play 2 different card games and still be competitive in both? I think it's tough. I think it really just depends on how much free time you have. It's not a small amount of time to keep up with too many games. A lot of being successful in competitive card gaming has to do with metagame knowledge. How many matches do they get through in a day when they just rope every game? It can't be a lot. I'm also, viewers of our stream have gone into their stream when we've queued into them before, and they've talked about how they wrote me extra because they know it frustrates me, because they're just that type of human being. I want to draw cards, but I also don't have anything don't I have Pixie or Iron Fist or Iceman? Could be right to just torch Ghost Spider here. Super rewarded.
Flame art! Oh, snap.
Snap on the Iceman drop. Get fucking wrecked. Yeah, I think that constitutes an expansion div. I think it's Nico Human Torch now. The question is, do I want to also pick Ghost Spider this turn? Or do I want to wait a turn? Yes, we will. I sort of that I want to expose Shang-Chi. Yeah, I'm activating 2099 with the Iron Fist. What a fantastic Marvel Snap card. Truly deserving of his 5 energy cost while Shang-Chi costs 4. Really can't possibly think of a Marvel Snap card more deserving of their energy cost. It's kind of suspect to put Wasp there. Yeah, it is. It is in fact. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna tap an ad roll, and we're gonna play Conquest when we get back. Roping into the play Wasp against your Spider-Man 2099 play is yep. Infinite Ladder is not a particularly fun place. We'll work around it. Conquest when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I have this one, the Parliament wallet. It has the extra flip out on the front. Yeah, I should go. I'm gonna go hit my teeth in the thing real quick. Matthew, real quick, hear me. Much better. Sandworm, thanks for the 46 months. Welcome back. Token. If you're watching on the YouTube side, I don't have a chat bot over there, but there's a link to the wallet with the discount code Jeff H. linked in the video description on the YouTube side. I'm playing the Kitty Loki deck with Hoax Servers. It's really good. Yes. They banned Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but not Shieldred. That's funny. I assume that has to do with the fact that Shieldred's a mythic rare.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
A mythic rare sells some booster packs. Good old Mobius here. We'll put Human Torch, we'll put Ghost Spider back down to her lower cost. Also counteracts their wave now, which is lovely.
Flame on!
Ravona Wave Sentry. Oh, you know what? I probably should have beasted here rather than Falcon. Oh, we probably stopped a Galactus from happening. Yeah, that's a good call. Get wrecked, bud. I think that makes sense. That's the Galactus is. I was like trying to think like what deck wants to play Ravona, Wave, and Sentry. They're 100% Galactus. Okay, chat. I don't know if this deck is good, but this is certainly. If this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right. What an incredible game. Boop. Boop him, boop him on the nose. Classic zero energy Heimdall.
Victory.
Like I said, I don't know if this particular deck's going to be top tier by any means, but I think this is the style of deck building you need to be executing to leverage Pixie efficiently. You need to be playing a deck that kind of wants a low curve to begin with, that also wouldn't mind a couple of bigger expensive cards to periodically high roll into super cards with Pixie. So the Ekster wallet people currently have a site-wide 20% discount off that my code does not stack with. So it's technically 25% off of the full retail price of the wallet, but it's only an additional 5% off of what the site's currently showing with their spring sale. Kind of an inverse lockjaw. Yeah, it's an interesting way to think about it. It's Pixie's kind of like a lockjaw where you get to see what you're rolling with it before you commit, yeah? Alright, let's play another, shall we? You like the season pass hope card? I actually really don't. I was talking about it the other day. I think Hope is going to be the first card in a long time where I don't use a variant for a while, because I really don't like either of the variants. Her base art is good, and both of the variants are kind of mid, in my opinion. You don't like the Pandart. So I actually really like a lot of the Pandart cards. It's just the hands and the perspective of the hands in that particular piece for Hope Summers I'm not a fan of. I talked about this with Dan Hip a lot too, but I think it's difficult for groups of art that have as many pieces as like Dan Hip and now Pandart get into the client for me to ever be like, I like all of this art. Like it's hard for them to all hit on every piece, right? Especially if something as subjective as art taste tend to be. Beast or Falcon would be great here. It's an annoying one for us. Do I dislike this enough to get rid of it? I don't know. Oh, I should have played the Nico out to get rid of or so I didn't break a draw. I should have done. It a little bit, but all my stats are ending up in the same lane, which isn't great here. Because of Fist Tower. Our opponent's taking forever, and these locations are awkward for us. I'm gonna go next.
Escaped.
Here's an interesting question. Do you think we've hit too high of a density of card locations that put cards into your hand. I feel like I'm a little bit more acutely aware of them because I really enjoy playing decks with Beast and they explicitly hurt Beast. But there's definitely been a large increase in the number of that style of location in Marvel Snap recently, it feels like. We were talking about that with Strong Guy the other day as well. A big part of what makes Strong Guy not playable is the fact that that type of location has had such an increase in how frequently it appears.
Snap.
4 of the last 8 new locations have put extra cards here. That's a great stat to hear, honestly. I was just anecdotally basing it, but hearing someone actually bring down the numbers, like, oh yeah, it is actually the case. I think I want to hold Ghost Spider to navigate where Vulture's gonna end up at, yeah? Hey, Brian, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think we actually want to hit Devil Dinosaur here, although obviously not Mind Stone would be ideal. Nice. Look at him do his best Shang-Chi impersonation.
Opponent snapped.
Wrong place, buddy.
It's silver. Let's play it.
I am inevitable.
First step. Did they not realize they had priority, or did they not realize that Shang-Chi doesn't kill 9 power things anymore? What it feels like one of those two things didn't happen there. They probably messed up priority. Shang-Chi's been killing 10 power things for a while.
Opponent snapped.
Speak of the devil. I think I'm passing this turn so I can try not to spew this. It means I miss a card draw here, but Time Theater means my next draw is Nico, right? is, but whatever. We might be overcommitted on the rank, gamers. I guess we could peel a Heimdall and get out of it. Because Heimdall wins the right on his own. And these slide bid. It's again Spider-Man 2099 just being here like, why am I so much worse than Shang-Chi? Get him anyways.
Victory.
And this again, like, this highlight here, right? Like, Pixie was not involved in that game at all, and our deck was still functional. But we had that game, like, where we had a 1 energy Heimdall earlier where Pixie was insane. And I think this is the fundamental thing people are missing when it comes to building Pixie decks currently. People keep building Pixie like she's Mr. Negative, where the deck is clunky and awkward if you don't Pixie and she doesn't high roll. Whereas like this build is like, okay, let's just go ahead and play our card. And it's just, we have like a reasonable game plan, and sometimes Pixie takes that game plan and puts it into overdrive. People are bad at stats. Yeah, that's for sure.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Iceman doesn't do a whole lot here, but... yeah, Beast, let's do it. Is Pixie a game changer, or can I hold my keys? So, I do not think Pixie is likely to be a card that will be omnipresent and in the best deck in the format that you have to be competitive. However, I think Pixie creates new archetypes and puts power into other older archetypes like this one in a way no other card in Marvel Snap can do. So I think if you want to use your resources in a way where using your resources gets you the most new decks for the use of your resource, I think Pixie's a wonderful pickup. But if your goal is to be a miserable, sweaty, competitive player, Pixie is not the next blob. You can pass. She's not going to go into all the best decks in the format. I think if you're someone like myself who really enjoys brewing in Marvel Snap, Pixie is a phenomenal card for brewing. Someone in the, I think it was Gap, in the Hoaglandia Discord server, described Pixie Mobius as jank glue, and I think that that's a pretty apt/accurate description. So this is actually an interesting interaction that surprises me. So Mobius says your opponent's costs can't be reduced. But this is increased and then reduced. I would have expected this to be, I would have expected this to cost me 1 this turn. So I'm making Galactus Goblins deck highlight. If you check my best decks video from this morning, you will see that Galactus Goblins is one of the most popular decks in Marvel Snap currently. But it's also been one of the popular decks for a long while now, so that's not exactly something new. Oh, I don't have enough points to win the center, right? It's whatever. I enjoy playing Silver and Proving Grounds as best of 1. Our deck gave it its all, considering our opponent had Mobius and our Pixie stuff didn't work. Unlucky.
I see.
Hope made Surfer feel good and competitive. Yeah, I think Hope was a really solid upgrade to Silver Surfer. My highlight today on the Jeff Hoagland channel will be Hope Surfer. Yes, Hope felt like a really solid upgrade inside of Kitty Collector. For sure. I 100% think Hope is going to be a meta staple. She feels very Zabu-esque in that she gives the kind of mid-rangey decks the ability to cheat on energy to a degree. Is something they are very interested in being able to do.
Opponent snapped.
Their consideration for Grandmaster in the Surfer deck. I don't think Grandmaster is a very good or playable Marvel Snap card. Gotta tell us set of locations for us. Any hopes for a Kitty, Hulkbuster, Moon Girl Hope deck? I think Moon Girl's probably something that's a little bit too difficult to leverage and all that. Yes. Grandmaster has a lot of hoops to jump through, and I don't think his stat line makes sense. I would concur with that. If this fucking Hellfire Club wasn't here, we could go Nico into this and it would be great. It's just...
Escape.
Can't play the game due to location variance. Classic move deck problem. I mean, unironically, it is. Like, one of the reasons why the move your cards around for payoffs archetype struggles to be competitive in Marvel Snap is because of location variance. Like, I know that particular combination of locations is unlikely to get, but the odds that you hit some combination of 2 locations that make it so you can't play the game with a move deck is, like, not that unlikely. It's like the opposite problem of Destroy, right? Like, the Destroy deck is good because there's tons of locations that instantly supercharge the Destroy deck, and there aren't really many locations that make them not function.
Opponent snapped.
Can you say that move sometimes makes it so you get into locations that you wouldn't be able to get into? That's actually not something that happens particularly often. And those locations have to be on a very specific side of the board in order for that to be an outcome that's going to happen for you. So no, I would say more often than not, locations do not benefit you. Should move, play Magic, Scarlet Witch, Rana. You just don't have room to play cards like that in your deck while also executing your same linear game plan, right? Like you're kind of forced to choose between advancing your own game plan or mitigating location variants, and you don't have room to do both because you need payoffs and enablers. Yeah, Sanctum Sanctorum's like the best example, right? Like sometimes you're gonna have Sanctum Sanctorum on the right side, and then you still can't get into it as a move deck, generally speaking. I mean, they're playing Marvel Stamp, so they're probably a deck that can Shang-Chi my Vulture now, yeah? If I had to venture a guess. I also was kind of hoping to Beast. Doing some similar things to us here. That's a sweet draw. Spider-Man 2099 seems pretty playable when he's like 1 to 3 energy, chat. Hey Dudley, thank you for hanging out, appreciate it. We are also a 2099 enjoyer. That one on the nose. I assume this is also a Heimdall from them, so their 29 is gonna flip a coin. I think we win regardless of the flip though, right? Because we're up on the tiebreaker.
Victory.
Let's see Shang-Chi kill one of those. Got the Sentinel. Value. Jeff played a mirror match deck-based Mac Magic, confirm. Yeah, exactly. Chat, if you're confused how a deck like mine could possibly play a pseudo mirror in the Proving Grounds, I would remind you that there are currently 1,200 people watching this stream. That's true. Plus YouTube. Yeah, there are 300 on YouTube almost. 1,500 people between the two platforms.
Oh, snap.
This location's not our friend, but our hand's pretty good, so I'm gonna clip it, ship it, rip it. And my pokey stick back. Thanks for the mini scoots. Certainly. Alright, we did not lose our location changeability here, so hopefully she rolls that next turn. Okay, chat, I'm just gonna say it. If this is wrong, then I simply do not want to be right. Fist tower is like a scotch awkward, but like this is gas. Like, come on, how do you look at this and not be like, yes, this is sick Marvel Snap?
Victory.
Oh man. That's so sweet. Pixie, so people keep asking me if they should open for Pixie. Chat, Pixie's one of the sweetest cards to release into this game in months. Probably since Nico Minoru, honestly. I'm gonna decline stamping aggressively because these locations are kind of ass for us. Well, I was told by another streamer that Pixie bad, and anybody telling me otherwise is lying to me. You know what that streamer was really telling you, chat? They were telling you they're bad at deck building, and that when they couldn't shove Pixie into an established good deck and have her be good, they gave up. That's what you were actually being told.
Snap.
Do you have any advice on playing against Pixie? When I've been playing against her, I've been struggling a lot with their output range. You're going to struggle. It's part of the reason the card is good. Is because it's difficult to play into their output range that you don't know. Yeah, play Mobius is an answer. That's a real answer. Mobius undoes what she does. Oh my god, our Iceman hit their Modoc. That's so good for us.
Flame on!
Speaking of things that are good for us, gamers. Da da da. Da da da.
I see. I am reborn.
Fine, I'll pick up Pixie. You didn't have to do it 2 games in a row. LOL. But I did. I did have to do it 2 games in a row, chat. Because it's awesome. Holy crap. Okay, beasting by Heimdall is my new favorite thing. Beasting by Heimdall is my new favorite thing.
Minions to me.
I see.
Oh, Human Torch should go right, so that way we can move him into New York later. Yeah, probably. It's a good shout. This is probably fine, right? Just gonna spread out and play for all three here. Maybe I'm supposed to move Vulture into New York in case they move Dracula there. Although if I move Vulture into here and I'm moving Heimdall out with Human Spider or Ghost Spider, I only have 11 left here. Playing Heimdall twice should lose you the game. I'm so like playing this deck is just like really hammers home in my mind. Just like, yes, people have like barely scratched the surface of what we're supposed to be doing with Pixie. Just like not a clue.
Snap.
Doesn't really matter where this ends up at, yeah. Falcon next turn. Ew, Heimdall in hand. That's true. Heimdall in hand is less exciting than Heimdall in the deck. Chat, the fidget value on the wallet is high. The fidget value on the wallet is high. Like, I sat for hours on the couch the other night, just like, while I was watching TV, pressing the button to shoot the cards out. It's definitely wonderful fidget energy. I think it's this. I would really like to try and roll a cheap 20.99 for next turn. And then even when we miss here, I still get to do this, yeah? And then next turn, I get to go Iron Fist, Human Torch, Heimdall. No, thanks for hanging out for an entire year. Welcome back. enough. I'm only gonna have 18, 21, 22 in the middle. We're dead. If I would have played the Heimdall left and left the Human Torch right, we would have had 9 and 16 as 25, 20. Yeah, I could have won by not fisting the torch to the left. You'll lose zone with that play. No, I put Heimdall in the zone. So I just like don't play the Iron Fist. I play Human Torch here. I play Heimdall here. We end up at -1 + 6, 5 here, and we end up at 29 in the middle. Would have been the play to beat them there. It would have lost to Apocalypse in the center. I'm trying to put Werewolf and Kraven in this deck instead of Iceman and Spider. Well, I don't have Spider-Man. Oh, you mean Spider-Man 29? Spider-Man 2099 is great. Stop trying to cut him. This is like the first deck in the history of Marvel Snap where I look at this card and I'm like, yeah, this is good. This is fine. Werewolf sounds incredibly clunky and difficult to execute appropriately in this deck. Kraven too, honestly. Probably dead here. These locations are pretty bad for us. This Pixie just doesn't really accomplish anything yet because 2099's in play and Heimdall's in hand. Let us spell the White Hot Room next turn.
Flame on!
Just do this. Seems great. Everything kind of worked out here. This gives me enough energy next turn to play all 3 of these plus Heimdall. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. I think this one's the game. Is 12, 14 and enough in the center enough? They have an Infinite. I think this is the play to win line.
Minions to me.
Good stuff. I think the move bounce deck has been close to competitive, if not competitive, for a little bit. And I think this particular build feels like an improvement on that close archetype. It's also worth noting that we won this game 66% of the time, right? We were also beating Infinite Landing here. The only place we lost was if Infinite went center. Three shots to take their last cube away here. They could have literally any of the cards in our hand. So they were all two. I think the best decks video today that I put up is honestly the probably most diverse set of best decks I think I've ever covered in Marvel Stat. Both not just in the number of archetypes, but also just like the diversity of cards among those archetypes. I think there's a lot of things you could be doing that are reasonably competitive in this format. What a terrible set of locations for us. Just like two things that make our Falcon worse, and then White Palace, which also made our Falcon worse. Yeah, the current meta is the best metagame we've had so far. I think the current metagame is 100% still an in-flux metagame where things have not been optimized. So I think it's hard to fully say if something's good, bad, or otherwise when we don't know exactly what's optimal and what's not, if that makes sense. And we're honestly, this current state of the metagame is one where we're never going to get to know what's truly optimal in it. Because we're never going to know what's truly optimal in it, because by the time we might get close to optimizing this metagame, the patch is going to drop Tuesday, yeah? Which will have more card changes in it.
Flame on!
We might still lose this game just because the board's so cluttered. I think this is the play to win line. We just like hope this rolls up Spider-Man 2099 and that's enough stats on the right. 1 in 3 for that to happen. I think it takes metas longer to settle down the more cards have been released. I think the power level of those cards is what matters, yeah? So like we've had double card releases every month for the last few months now. It's just most of those double card releases just weren't cards. If you look back at the metagame shifts that happened up until Corvus release, we didn't have meaningful playable cards released basically for all of January and February and most of December. Like before Corvus, Blob was the last relevant playable card. That released in Marvel Stat. You better take longer so down the more cards. Oh, you mean total card pool? No, it's actually the opposite. The bigger the total card pool is, the more likely it then becomes that new card releases aren't impactful. Call didn't really impact the meta. Cull was a playable card that slotted into a deck that was already tier 1/tier 0. So, like, it was... I'm not saying there weren't playable cards. I'm saying there weren't cards that really impacted the metagame. Losing 2099 hurts. You forgot about Havoc. I most certainly did not forget about Havoc. Oh, I'm in my brain. I was picking Vulture back up with Falcon because my brain's bad this morning. I obviously should have ended Falcon right. Does their hand all swarms then? Understand that correctly? We probably still die here. I'm only going to 15, 19 in the middle, so any bigger card off the top gets us here. Yeah, I really needed to have the Vulture on the right so I could play for the center harder. Oh, I missed by 1. Technically by 2, because they put the breaker. By a lot. If they would have drawn Infinite for the turn, we'd have won the game. Or if I would have set up Vulture appropriately. Alright, we gotta play Rubber Band match now. Start for us here. Eight rounds, what did you walk into? You walk into me having made some mistakes in the last game and a couple of the ones earlier. Falcon to pick the rock back up from the left. I guess we'll see if they play the swarm out there. Sweet. Them not forcing a rock on us here is huge. This 29 feels. 29 feels good when you play him for less than 5. Wait, we have priority by a little bit. Can we snipe this dog in the center? Lucas, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Haven't discarded much this game, only a swarm. Vulture next turn would actually be a pretty okay draw, so long as it's not... Oh, it can't be 6 cost because of Mobius. Because with 3 cost Heimdall, we'd be able to play Vulture here, and then Heimdall here, and then we'll have Heimdall plus these 2 here, and then these 2 plus Vulture Falcon in the middle. Nice, murdering the dog here is huge. We are 25% to draw Hella, chat. How much in the middle? 14, 18, 21. 21 loses to 2 swarms here. We know they have a bunch of swarms in hand. They might swarm left and right. But they could just play 3/2 energy things, chat. They put to the 3/2/3s could get us. If I do this, just playing 2/2/3s here beats us. And if I play for the right, them playing 2/3s here and 2/3 here beats us. Just fill the left. Yeah, that's probably the play. This loses to them playing one big thing in the middle, though, and then obviously we're hosed if they drew Hella. Which is probably what happened after we hemmed and hawed. Oh, I also just knew they had an Apocalypse. Yeah, there was nothing we could really do here to be deterministic, yeah? No matter what I do, we're at best a coin flip. Because they had the Apocalypse and the swarms. Again, to the people that keep telling me Mobius turned off the swarms, you're not paying attention or listening to me. The thing I am talking about is they have 3 2/3s in their hand. And the plays that I can make to beat Apocalypse in the middle lose to them playing 3 2/3s out to other locations on the board. So for example, if I play all 3 of these cards here, winning here and here, it's still just a 50-50 coin flip on what they do, because they could play a swarm here and they could play swarms over here. I have 0 lines that deterministically beat Apocalypse Center while simultaneously beating mixtures of 2-3 swarms left and right. It's just a pure coin flip at the end of the game. Have some adverts, gamers. I don't know what constitutes a meal that's good for intermittent fasting. That is not something I have experience with. Crockett, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. Do you have any lines? Do any of their lines beat 2/3 of your line? That could inform which line they... No, I mean, they have two choices. They can play Swarms left and right, or they can play Apocalypse middle. Red Wilk, thank you for the 75 months. Welcome back. Isn't the point of intermediate fasting just to eat normally within a certain time range? I have no idea. I am not a dietitian, and it's not something I've ever personally done. Yeah, for people lamenting the difficulty to find a Prime sub, they continue to make it harder to do. You gotta, like, there's like a tick box you gotta expand and then an extra checkbox or something. You can also go to this link directly to subscribe from. Oh, Fahey, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I do one more set with this deck. This deck's been fun, despite chat not understanding half the things we're doing. Isn't that chat's usual emote? Nah, it's more prominent when we're playing a deck with Bounce and then Pixie convolutes things further. Pixie's a card that a lot of people have had a really difficult time grasping the play patterns and lines with.
Snap.
Or more so than is typical. Hey, Scrubby, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
It's just this. The Subterranea makes playing Pixie out less appealing. And my Mobius here will take their death and turn it off. Which is quite lovely. We get to enjoy the cost reduction.
Enough said, bub.
It's the proving ground, so we're staying. I think it's this is the line.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I guess if Wolverine goes left, we lose.
Enough said, bub. Victory.
Close. Say I had the 2099s in hand, but I'll still snap the Pixie on 2, I think, especially if I spin on 1. All the Hope Summers deck, which one is your favorite? The Moongir one? The Moongir one's pretty sweet. I don't know, I've enjoyed most of the Hope Summers decks, to be honest.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, definitely a lockdown deck.
Victory.
You played Timeless on Magic Arena. Yeah, there's a video on the channel of us playing a little bit of it after it first came out. It was fine as far as Magic formats go. Magic Arena is still just Magic Arena. Largely the issue. Can we avoid Heimdall in 2099, please? Perfect. Perfect. 1/9 Heimdall is probably playable, yeah. Yeah, every time we've gotten a discounted 2099 or Heimdall, it's just been absurd. We've gotten to, if you're just joining us, we've gotten to Beast Heimdall back to our hand a couple of times too. Been pretty sweet. Little aggro.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm just supposed to do this. I'm sorry, what? I might be right to leave here.
Doom rules all.
Oh, we beat that, yeah.
I see.
Feels close. They have combinations of non-tune cards that win this for sure.
Victory.
There's a spot for a dagger in this deck. I don't think so. Maybe the Iceman slot is probably your flex, but I do kind of think I want that to be a 1 energy card. That's it. All move decks, you know, 1/9 Heimdall. Yep. It's definitely makes the deck a little bit stronger. We did beat the lockdown deck, yeah. Why is Falcon in this deck? Falcon is in this deck because Falcon picks up Human Torch, Ghost Spider, and Iron Fist.
This land is always changing.
We go Ekster.
Escaped.
And start for us again. Okay. Pixie could still be upside. Oh no, I'll stop the nebula from growing. Again. Pixie's animation is really clean. Both mousing her over the board and when she comes into play and targets your deck. Very well done on both counts. Unironically, I think our hand is fine. I do this on 1, this on 2, this on 3, this on 4, this on 5, this on 6.
Oh, snap.
That's the satisfying part about Lamentus. You get to look at your hand and be like, okay, we win this. This is, we have a powerful thing to do. Let's formulate our plan. Location of not been kind to do this match. They have not. It's quite possibly the game. I think this might win it a good chunk of the time. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're actually in a good spot here. I'm not sure they're beating 14 and 11. Just plus 11 on either side. Maybe like a stray Magneto catches us, but basically the other cards they played so far, I don't think we play around a Magneto until we've seen it. Bullseye has been data mined for ages as a 1-drop that draws you a 2-drop. Yeah, I'd be kind of surprised if he releases with that text box, though. Yeah, it has been. We have been an absolute... This match has been a phenomenal highlight of the locations that make move decks difficult to play. Did you not lose the tiebreak there by them having 3 cards in the middle? They'd have to tie us on one of the sides, though, Azazel. So they'd have to have 11 points or more on one of the sides, which I think is unlikely given the rest of the deck cards they played in their deck so far. It only goes to a tiebreaker if you're tied in one of the locations. Yeah, Ben Brode putting on a clinic while he wins most matches of Marvel Snap. Come on. Come on. It's gotta be some kind of cosmic joke, yeah?
Wind, aid my hand.
We just lose to Allianth. Their Allianth doesn't matter, chat. We just can't functionally play the game. Allianth is the least of our concerns. Ben Brode won this game, not us. Yeah, the opponent is incredibly hesitant to raise the stakes. Hey, look, one of the 2 locations is beneficial for Archetype. If we don't draw Heimdall next turn, I'll probably snap on the Pixie into Mobius, but I'm gonna wait and see if, what's it called happens first. Would benefit a lot from a right-moving Iron Fist type card. Sure would. That's true. Supergiant is also not amazing for us. In addition to location variance, the rest of this has not been great. Holy! A second location that's good for my deck? That's cheating. That's not allowed.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, we're just dead again, right? Let's find a different matchup with a different opponent. I don't think our Super Giant is not nearly a popular enough card for our deck to really be concerned with it. It's definitely very good against us for a variety of reasons. We played against other locked-out opponent that wasn't playing Super Giant that felt fine. I don't think I'd make any adjustments for that. Get one more in with this. Take an ad break. We'll play something else.
Escaped.
I forgot Supergiant existed. I don't think I've even seen a first seed yet. Yep. Think you'll watch X-Men 97? Probably not. Not a big cartoon comic book guy.
Avengers! Assemble.
Flame on!
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Suburban grabs, we should push the button. Bro 5, maybe? Definitely not an established archetype here from the opponent. Yeah, I think they're playing Cerebro 5. The play here is hope that this is enough over here. Go to 14, and they'll go to a lot more than 14 in the middle, 32, 36 in the middle.
Victory.
I like this list a lot. I think this list is really good, clean example of the type of theory crafting you need to do to build and leverage Pixie appropriately in Marvel Snap. We're gonna try some other decks out in this same vein. We've already seen like the Bast Pixie deck that I climbed up to Infinite with that we highlighted recently. And this one follows that same type of model where just like the entirety of the deck has a low curve except for a couple of cards at the top end. The deck aims just like have this functional, straightforward game plan, i.e. making numbers with our move cards that then get put into overdrive in any of the games where we Pixie and these cards get heavily discounted. And some sweet games in there, like 2 and 3 energy, Spider-Man 99 and Heimdall was great. We got to Beast Heimdall a couple of times, like really got to pop in a sweet way. I think this move bounce deck has been like C+, B- tier for a little bit, and Pixie feels like a reasonably solid upgrade. I don't know that you're gonna take over the format at any point in time or be the deck to beat, but this definitely felt like I wasn't embarrassed playing into other powerful decks that people were playing in the format. Stand up, huh? Alright, gamers and subs, some of our ad breaks today are going to be some of those powerful money can buy, i.e. they break through all the ad blockers and everything else. I've got that exclamation point wallet command pinned above the stream for the Ekster wallet, and I've got lovely here in my hand that will pop up and check out on screen. You can check them out using my code for a 25% discount. And they've got, I'm gonna pull up my screen large here before we click through some things on their site. So things that the wallet does that's nice. They've got all of your cards packed into this top spot nice and tight. And you've got this pushable button on the side that's a wonderful fidget toy as well. Lets you pop it and it comes right on up there at the top. You can easily pop one of those out, not a credit card, but a sample that I can show you here that you're not gonna steal my information with. That slides right back in. They stay nice and firm. It's how many cards I have here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in there right now. I believe it technically holds up to 9, they said. You can sit here and shake it. You can see nothing pops out of there. I've been walking around with this in my pocket for a couple of weeks. If you're one of those few cave creatures that still carries cash around inside of your wallet, there's a little clip here and you can take whatever bills you've got and slip them into there nice and tight. They're not going anywhere in there. In addition to the wallet being fantastic, chat, I've got to introduce you to a device that I didn't realize I needed until I had it. So this little thing slides into the back pouch of the wallet here that's sold separately. But this is something, even if you're not in the market for a new wallet, chat, this is a game changer. This little device connects via Bluetooth to my phone, and I can have my wallet ding, or wherever this tracker card is, from my cell phone. As someone who, before this came into my possession, frequently played Where's My Wallet around my house several times per week, and no, I'm not going to admit on camera how frequently the answer to that was buried on my desk somewhere. This is a game changer. If it's connected via Bluetooth to your phone, you can make it ring from your phone, and if you left your wallet somewhere out in the world, your phone will have the GPS location tagged of the last geolocation where this was connected with Bluetooth to your device, so you can know where you got disconnected at. You can also, it goes the other way too, if you press the button on it, it dings back to the phone. My first thought when I saw this is, oh god, it's another thing for me to have to remember to charge. But that's another part of the novelty on this. You can see it's got the little screen here on the top. This is a solar charging panel. I've only had mine for a couple of weeks, so I can't attest to it personally. But the claim for this is 2 hours in the sun gets it up to 3 months of battery time. Three months of battery time with 2 hours of sun, which is pretty slick. No cords, no extra USBs, just pop it out, put it in the sun for a couple hours here and there. And it's pitched as a wallet tracker, but if you click into the things I talk about, you can throw them in a bag or whatever else as well. I honestly think they sent me one as part of the promo, and then I got the wallet as well as part of the promo. I think I might actually pick up a couple more of these, because connecting them and tossing them into bags or whatever else I frequently lose track of sounds great. Wait, we have sun. Where are gamers gonna find 2 hours? I believe you could venture outside and play your mobile games on your cell phone in the sun periodically. You mean we have to touch grass? They do, yeah. You could sit on the concrete. You could sit on the concrete while you charge your device, I'd wager. Can I clip one to my glasses? Probably a little bit too large for us. Just play your game near the window. Yeah, your sunlight can pierce on in. Got all sorts of lovely colors. As a vampire, I feel excluded from this product. Just like wear covering when you stick your vampire hand outside to charge it up. Yeah, the solar charge feature is really slick. In addition to the Parliament wallet like I have here, they also have, they call it their Set It card holder that's just purely, it's missing the kind of wraparound that this has with the extra flap on it if you want something a little bit slimmer. And this is pretty slim to start, but if you wanted to go even a little bit more, they have that. You can check them out on Ekster.com using my link here. and you can use code JeffH to get extra 5% off of their, these markdowns are 20% off for their spring sale, then my JeffH code gets you another 5% past that. Oh, they have lots of pretty colors for this one. What is solar? The tracking card that the wallet comes with is, or that is an extra purchase for the wallet, is solar charge. So you can ding it from your phone. That's pretty slick. Definitely an easy upgrade for me. Yeah, my two concerns when they sent me the bottom, I was like, okay, how likely are things to slip out of the bottom? So I like sat here and shook it up and down with my cards in it when I got it. I was like, all right, it's got a really solid grip. The other one is, obviously I've only had it for a couple of weeks, is the trigger mechanism I sat and played with as a fidget device for probably 6 or 7 hours when I was watching TV this week in the evenings, and it's still nice and tight and clicks up and down. No, the wallet won't lose all of the nobody I don't have. I mean, how many people really carry that much cash these days anymore? How many? I think I have a 20 in here, actually, in addition to these singles. Ooh, a 20, a 5, and a 10. Look at all these dirty dollar bills. Disease vectors, yep. Just playing against Pixie Destroy, still struggling to figure out what the payoff is there. I mean, I'd assume swapping onto Null and Arnim Azula cheap is something of a payoff. I believe they ship globally. Is that a global link? There's a bunch of country flags here. That's Canada. That's Britain, I imagine. They ship all sorts of places. All right, let's pop back on into our Snap-a-Lappin', shall we? Definitely includes UK and Canada. All right, I think we're gonna continue to Pixie because I want to try and continue to Pixie. This deck has a little bit heavier of a curve than the previous one we looked at, but I want to give it a go. Just like Wong on reveal stuff with the discount. Let's fire it up. I keep $200 on me at all times. I'm a 1940s carnival baker at heart. I think Mobius is a must-play in any Pixie deck. I think most Pixie decks need to play Mobius. I do want to try a Pixie deck that's playing Black Swan instead of Mobius later today.
Snap.
Could be the exception to that rule, but... Lucky. Ash Universe, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Tokens for Hitmonkey or Ghost Spider. Those are both cards that open up new archetypes. I think I personally prefer playing with Hitmonkey, but it's close. Is Hitmonkey Series 4 yet? Did that one downgrade, or is that one still 6k tokens? Hitmonkey's S4. I think all things equal with them both being S4, I'd probably would recommend Hitmonkey. I think Hitmonkey opens up more decks for you. I'm saving 6k tokens for Elsa by coping. I think Elsa's an incredibly fun card. She goes in a lot of decks that I really enjoy. Glenn Jones had hinted at an upcoming change to Elsa. So we'll see if that happens. I should have played the Wasp, sure. I didn't play the Wasp. I'm kind of mentally checked out of this game. I don't think we can win regardless of what we do. Should have just retreated. Or worse, Magento wins the game. If I play the Magneto into Mindscape, Jeff plus Odin beats me on the right. The hope here is that they like Odin plus move Jeff and then Magneto grabs Enchantress.
Are ye worthy?
There's your Aimer here too to boot. Played your Wasp again, sure. Alright, so we would have beaten that with the Magneto on the left. Probably win if you play your Wasp as well, right? No, not at all. We were 0% there even if they didn't have our Wasp. They make the exact same play and I pull an Irrelevant 4, and even if I pull Enchantress, I'm still losing left. Thoughts? You need caches versus tokens when you already have 2 of the other cards. I have 6,000 tokens and 8 caches, and I have saved caches streaks. I'm really missing at least 2. But those weeks are quickly becoming few and far between. I think if you're fairly collection complete, I'd probably prioritize using tokens on Series 4 and caches on Series 5. But that's definitely a thing. The more you play, the less likely you are to get multiple cards out of a week of Spotlight caches. Spotlight caches serve as a catch-up mechanic for people who have been out of the game. Expect Series 4 to be a thing going forward. I have no idea. They have not communicated on that to us as gamers. You still get Series 4 cards from collector's caches. Nope. When they added Spotlight keys, they removed that. Why are we getting roped? This deck. I'm not convinced that Pixie actually, this is not a deck that I put together. This is a Pixie deck list that had some okay stats on Untapped. And I'm not entirely convinced that Pixie adds value here. Again, I think it might be have a little bit too much top end. Super unfortunate.
All systems go.
I feel like this is the type of Pixie deck other people are building and then being like, Pixie sucks. Absorbing Man is better. No, I think 5 probably wins the left regardless, and I want one more point in the center, I believe. Dr. Doom is better here.
Victory.
Yeah, I also played these in the wrong order to be able to Absorbing Man, but even if I'd played them in the correct order, Dr. Doom's still better. I think Spider-Man 2099 and Lady Deathstrike ability to kill things that Killmonger and Shang-Chi can't target is the reason for 2099's weirdness. I don't know. I think they just overvalue 2099 and Lady Deathstrike's type of effects token. So I wish, does anybody know, does YouTube chat give me the option to turn on timestamps on it? Like Twitch has the option to? Because I miss comments in the second chat sometimes, and I go back and read them. I have no idea how long ago someone said this. YouTube chat doesn't have settings for appearance and stuff like that. You can timestamp it. Do I turn on timestamps from the actual chat itself? Oh, there's never mind, it's at the top. I got it. Perfect. Found it. I found it. There were 3 little dots instead of a gear. The Odin split's insane. It's fine. I think it's purple. Yeah, purple looks okay with the blue. Not quite as good as it could be, though. What do you think is the universally most useful tech card to include in the deck? It is objectively Shang-Chi. %60 include rate. That's not true. Shang-Chi's include rate's actually down in this format compared to the last one, but it's still like 30+%. We're no longer 40+%. I'm gonna throw this deck in the trash can.
Escape.
Does not seem like it's doing anything particularly powerful or interesting. I've got other decks I want to play. think Mobius's current popularity is here to stay, or is it increased because Pixie released? I think it's mostly because Pixie released. Also, is Mobius actually that popular? Like, it's more popular than it was, but it's still, like, significantly less than a lot of other cards, yeah? How do we know the include rates? Isn't that data only at second dinner holds? I mean, we can look at the public trackers, and the public trackers have biased data towards more competitive players. Because more competitive players are more likely to use things like the tracker. Like, for what it's worth, I would assume all of the popularity stats on Untapped are high compared to the general population. And like Mobius on here is still sub 20%. So I would. My assumption based on the bias this data has is that the more sweaty popular cards are more popular skewed on here than they are in the population as a whole. You ought to update your collection on tap. Nope, it's not a feature that I use. My anecdotal is that Mobius has been more popular in Conquest. I mean, I can click that button. It's actually less popular in Conquest for the current season. 16% versus 17. It's close, without a margin of error. All right, let's try this core. This is that She-Hulk proactive disruptive style shell that I've played a few different iterations of, playing Pixie and Hope Summers as acceleration type things. Untap state the margin of error for their stats. No. Did I watch the State of the Union address last night? I did not. Pixie does not work with District X, no.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Don't perform nicely in the State of the Union. Yeah, it's just like nothing he could say or do is really gonna change my position on anything, so it's just like, it doesn't add any value to me personally. Jade C does. This is an arms race, actually. Oh, I did see, actually, I did see one thing from the State of the Union. I saw that the Republicans had a woman do a State of the Union rebuttal address literally from a kitchen as a backdrop. I felt like that was a little on the nose even for them, but, you know. Matt Maxon, thank you for the 63 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ink, we're dead. I don't think we can beat Thermobius. The She-Hulk control decks like this actually might be one. Speaking of Mobius, that playing into almost 20% Mobius is just untenable. I think a lot of these Pixie decks can play around Mobius a little bit, but a deck that's trying to Pixie as well as She-Hulk probably just can't. Maurice, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And unfortunately, without any of our 1-drops in hand here, Hope does not ramp us to a 6 ahead of curve. Feeling kind of dead.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Can't hope to compete on the left. Probably can't compete anywhere, honestly. Can slam this and hope for the best, but I assume we're torched here. Hey, supporter, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Oh, so close to leveling themselves with New York. Get us on the breaker, though. This is the big buddy armor variant. 5K tokens. I've got it pinned for a possible bad decision. Yep.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You have a favorite artist at this point? I like a lot of Justina's stuff. I'm supposed to goose here. Keep their large mamma jammas out. Any specific non-balanced cards I think you're hoping for the patch? Glenn Jones answered a Team Answers thing that heavily implied, that the undo end turn was coming in the patch on Tuesday. That would be a welcome addition to the game. Any word on a graveyard? That was on the coming soon features, so that could be in the patch, so it'd be nice to get as well. I don't think I've seen anything that hinted that that would explicitly be like we did for the other thing. Alright, so they have our She-Hulk, but I have Mobius here, so that's not a big deal. Would the graveyard allow for new card archetypes at all, or just different formatting? The graveyard simply means there'll be things here where you can see what's been destroyed or discarded. It's technically not adding anything new to the game, it's just adding a new visual update. I'm gonna armor rather than Jeff this turn because they could be a deck that plays Sandman. But I might need Jeff's effect later.
Wakanda forever!
That's a little punishing.
Hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever!
So one of the nice things that Hope Summers lets this deck do is you pass with 6 on 6 and then you get to do this and this on this turn. Might not be enough to win the game though.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
One short on the left, yeah. Oh! Oh, if I She-Hulk on the right, I beat their Doctor Doom, yeah? That was my bad. We do they had Doctor Doom as well. Totally should have She-Hulked here. Looking forward to weekend missions that don't feel like a chore. Yeah, this will be a solid month for weekend missions for sure. Hope has a bunch of decks that she's reasonable in. Really surprised turn history and graveyard wasn't a part of the PC launch. I mean, I'm not surprised they didn't prioritize putting out a feature that was a ton of work as opposed to just getting the UI done. Also, I assume there would be a giant amount of outrage slash uproar if they added that feature to the PC client and mobile didn't get that same feature simultaneously. Ravona or Null, I have 3,000 tokens. Do you want to play Living Tribunal and Mr. Negative, or do you want to play Destroy? Grenade gamers. Shouldn't have messed up to one before.
Escaped.
Wait for Null to drop to Series 3, should be any day now. I would expect Null to stay Series 4 for a good long time.
Snap.
I would expect our next batch of Series G drops to be things like Howard the Duck. Maybe Echo. If you want to play Hope with Jean Grey, what kind of shell do you think of? I would take a good Hope deck, and I would cut the worst card for Jean Grey. Do you think they back-to-back drop Howard? I think Howard's terrible enough that he can get back-to-back dropped, yes. close to Cosmo left. I think that's where they're most likely to Doctor Doom. It's close, though. Or just copy 2 cards. Yeah, because they all shared the same highest power. Magneto left is hilarious. Why would I want a Magneto left? Oh, for the Cosmo. I think we're beating that regardless. Spooky energy if this is Odin.
Doom rules all.
It eked it out!
Victory.
I'd like to dedicate that dub to Jeff the Baby Land Shark. No sand was ever powerful enough to keep him down. War Machine is gonna be 1 turn anti-Sandman tech. Yep. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to War Machine and Sandman coming into the game because they are both cards that take dumps on the things that I hate playing against. I think I want to soak the energy.
Wakanda forever.
This soaks 4 on the left, which is not enough. I think it's just pass, yeah? Beating Doctor Doom and Zola.
All hail Hydra!
Oh, I forgot about the Jeff moving. About the Jeff moving. I should have played Pixie in the middle. Played Pixie in the middle. Mass also lost to Odin. Did it? I think them Odining is pretty unlikely. Zola was likely though. Murder World and an Oscorp Tower, we can dodge a ball. need to dodge bar with no name too. Vibranium mines is lovely. Does Sandman have good stats right now? Nope. Sandman's almost never had good stats. It's basically always a deck people play because they love making other people miserable, not because it's good. Ekster is the wallet sponsor that we have today. Check them out there using my link. Get extra 5% off. Oh, on their website. Yeah, the Parliament is the one with the extra flap on the top. Yeah, I think it's just Soak She-Hulk, Jeff. Just do our best Utah teen impersonation.
Wakanda forever!
I'll try and get out ahead of this, I guess, but there's a good chance that they Zola this turn. They did not. Cool. Does this work? This beats Odin left. This beats... No, it doesn't beat Odin left, right? Because I lose the right side. So I'll go to 18. I'm only going to... I can't beat Odin on both sides. The problem with punting mid is I'll lose to Odin on the right. Jeff Wright beats it. Jeff Wright loses to Odin here, and it loses to Odin here. Yeah, there's also some copies of Leader in the mix. Yeah, I think they usually Odin left. I don't know.
Are ye worthy? Doom rules all. Victory.
Yeah, the Sandman Hella deck is both toxic and not very powerful. Speaking of things that are toxic, but actually kind of powerful, these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some more of this control deck when we get back. Yeah, I think the metagame's pretty solid right now. The best decks rounded up on the data dive was pretty clean. There's a lot of things going on. Not only are there a lot of different archetypes in the game, but there are also a lot of diversity in the card selection of those archetypes. It's not like where I do a deck roundup and there's technically a lot of different decks, but they're all Goliath decks or they're all like Zabu, Shang, Miss Marvel. Like there's a lot of genuinely different decks that have genuinely different mixtures of cards in them right now, which feels good. Yeah, the OTA plus the season pass were good. And we have a patch in a couple of days that could potentially spice things up even further. The format's in a good spot overall. Swarm, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I think if I could nitpick a single thing, I'd be happy if Goliath got a rework, but I think that's the only card I'd really like to see changed at the moment. Even Shang's come down a bit since they pushed on Lockjaw. The nerf to Lockjaw pulled down the top of the format a little bit. Let's hope the patch changes aren't so old they end up undoing things. Well, it's important to note they usually don't aim to rebalance the format with patches. So patches, generally speaking, are supposed to serve to rework cards that aren't currently working. They usually don't target things that are currently metagame powerhouses. Lockjaw change is more impactful than I expected. Yeah, I think that's true for me as well. At PAX, Marvel Staff is giving a card back and a Captain America variant with the title Welcome Home for free. Sweet. It's good to see Snap doing some convention stuff. Wait, I've bet the average Marvel Stat player, are people upset that there's free exclusives being given out at a convention they can't make it to? Mr. City, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. That feels to me like something people would complain about. Yes, people are upset. Okay, yeah, that sounds... They are livid. Yep. Predictable. Predictable! They do in fact desperately need to go touch some grass. They're quitting the game forever. Good. Good fucking riddance. Oh my god, Stats, you're gonna get under the wire on us.
Opponent snapped.
It used to work at Riot. We'd give out codes at PAX and people used to make a killing on them at eBay. Yeah, that tracks. Nigos, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate it.
I am reborn. Escaped.
It could be a legitimate complaint if they put the variant in an album. Yeah, they've said point blank the only variants that will go into albums are ones that will always be available, i.e. things from the token shop or things that you can buy for gold in the rotating shop. There will not be bundle exclusive albums. And ultimate variants. Yeah, but ultimate variants aren't time limited. You can always save up and get them. They're expensive, but they're something you can technically... Well, I don't even know if it's fair to call them expensive, right? Like, ultimate variants are technically accessible to free-to-play players. They're a lot of currency. They're a lot of resources, but they're not restricted in any way. Albums in their entirety are technically available to free-to-play players, yeah? Because there's no bundle exclusive, so they're never tied to cash. Nice fucking Marvel Snap card, nerd. They discarded Lockjaw and Hella. LOL. The funniest part is they're upset about Captain America, a card that currently has a 0.007% include rate. So that type of outrage that gets generated by people mad about missing a bundle thing like that isn't about the actual real impact that it has. It's about this theoretical thing that's immeasurable that they just want to be angry about something. Essentially, they are not remotely serious or reasonable people, and you should not treat them as such. So their hell is gone. They have 2 swarms. Let's assume they like Lady Sif plus swarm. That gets them to 14... 17 here, so I need to beat 17. And then in the center, they already played Magneto. So, like, what's the biggest thing the Holodeck could do on average with, what's it called? Blob's not usually a card they play. Like, this is good. This gets me to 18 here, and it gets me to 15 here. That is a stellar combination of cards that we do not beat. I'm off of this deck. Doesn't feels worse than the other She-Hulk builds that I played. Pixie potential feels whatever. Prefer having Storm to leverage, I think, and I don't think this particular build can leverage Storm well. Let's try this one. People have been asking me for a Pixie deck that doesn't play Mobius. And this build doing Black Swan stuff is maybe the answer.
Shiny logo.
Is there a world where you're like shove, destroy, and Pixie and destroy? It might be fine. I don't know. I just don't find taking new card and shoving it into existing best deck particularly compelling content that I'm interested in making. I think there's enough other people out there that try and do that I don't really like to put myself into that niche. Where did the Rocket variant come from? It was a new edition yesterday. Martyr's maybe not good here. I probably don't fill the board consistently enough for Martyr, huh? I guess I could put 0 in the deck. Did you try a Pixie Stature Miles deck? Well, the thing about a Pixie Stature Miles deck is swapping Stature and Miles's 4 and 5 costs onto other things isn't really good, yeah? That sounds kind of mediocre. Since Anya could be okay, I don't know that I necessarily throw priority that consistently. We can play like Titania 0 over Kitty Barter. Pixie does not work with Thanos stones, no. You not just shoving the new card in old shell is why I'm here. Yeah. Yep. I can't tell you the number of times I disappointedly open a Twitch stream. They're like, I'm cooking. And it's just like new card, old shell. And it's just like, well, I guess cooking a microwave dinner counts. It does if it's factor, dude.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hawkeye. No, I want a Rocket Raccoon on the last turn, gamers. Want a Black Swan into a big flurry with Hitmonkey. Mother of God. The way Wakandan Embassy interfaces with Mysterio, the main Mysterio is 6 and the clones are 2.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think we'll win middle, maybe? Yeah, we're beating Dr. Doom there, yeah. It's especially funny when people throw the new card to Thanos deck and say it's busted. Yep. One, 2 monkey. Yeah, hopefully we draw like a 1 or 3 energy Doctor Doom next turn. Would be ideal. It's the giant turn, play monkey. No, I want monkey this turn so that way I can't get Goliath. If I put monkey face down next turn, they can Goliath it on turn 6, which is not good for me. They never had priority. They don't need priority on turn 6 to kill my card that's face down from Supergiant.
Victory.
You gonna fist bump me after the St. Cuber and then sweat, or did we misclick? Asking the real questions.
Snap.
gamers. Sweat equal mute. Yeah, I mute people who sweat in the proving ground because they're more likely to do terrible things with the emotes. Cold Carnage, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Need to play for priority in this matchup. You think?
Wind, aid my hand. This isn't Snap related, but I was looking into investing into stocks for dividends and those kinds of things. What's your thoughts on that? I think I am not qualified to answer questions on that topic. You would be much better served trying to find answers to a question like that by consulting someone that you would pay to be a professional in that topic. High, sell low. Yeah, they can't Goliath Dr. Doom, so hopefully we're good to go here. I give money to a guy who works at Edward Jones several times per year as my finances permit, and then he takes care of the rest of it from there.
Victory.
Investing is easy if you can tell the future. Me, I'm a simple man and I pay as much as my company will match into my 401k. Yep. Is Edward Jones a Snap streamer? I'm certainly biased, but I must say the Hitmonkey Pixie decks have been my favorite so far. What's my favorite Pixie deck? I think the Bast one I used to climb to Infinite's currently my favorite, but we're still exploring other things. Playing Proving Grounds in Silver as best of one is improved my enjoyment of Snap a lot. Yep. The shoebox in my closet is my favorite. LOL. You got any Hope Surfer brews? Yeah, there's a Hope Surfer deck in my best decks video today, and there will be another Hope Surfer deck as a highlight on the Jeff Oakland channel tonight. I think that's one of the variations of Hope stuff that has a lot of exploration in it. That people have yet to figure out fully. Oh, that's really sad.
Avengers!
Poor Black Swan. Being a Pixie deck that's choosing not to play Mobius definitely puts us at a disadvantage in the mirror match. You want to safeguard your money? A new wallet is a great investment. Ain't that true, chat? Check out the Ekster wallet there. It is RFID blocking as one of its many features. Do two Mobiuses cancel each other out? They do not. That's not what the card does. It's kind of weird to me how often people ask that question. I just want to be like, can you read? The answer to that question is obviously no, they can't, but... I think I play hard for here, and then we just Magento the Jotunheim and pull these two over there, yeah? So I just count on my 10 here being enough, and then playing big for the center being good. We're copying the hit monkeys. That'll kind of be a distractor that they have to think about. We do have it into the AM sponsor code. They're great. Yeah, it's currently the shirt that I'm wearing. Into the AM. It's just such a flaccid last turn. What a good game. Fist bump. What a good and interesting game of Marvel Snap. Past all the obvious, like, priority back and forth type stuff with, that Alioth obviously does. The big thing that I think from an emotional perspective that Alioth really ruins in Marvel Snap is that Marvel Snap is a game where a lot of turn 6s don't play out, right? Because it's right for someone to retreat. And then Alioth takes a good percentage of the games where both players are like, yeah, let's play this last turn out. And then it also makes the last turn not play out. So it's that 1-2 punch, right? You're like, okay, this thing that's finally supposed to happen that doesn't happen super frequently is finally here. And then Alioth flips up and you're like, actually, just kidding. You thought you were gonna get to see a turn 6 play out, but that's also still just not happening. It's not even nuking your sandcastle, it's emptying your buckets of sand beforehand. Yeah, it's a good way. It's a stellar way to put it, honestly. I'm playing the Galactus Alliance deck, and I've been gaining ranks faster than anything else in a long time. That deck is very, very good. Oh my god, are they killmongering this turn too? Sick. My 1-drops are all safe. Confirmed no milestone track this season. Is that from the second inner Discord? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I would bet they probably don't need it to generate revenue. Why did they not Shang-Chi the Magneto? I'm so confused.
Victory.
I have Shang-Chi, I'm just letting you know. Yep. Classic Shang-Chi Destroy Gaming here. The whale track going away is not a publisher thing, it is a thing Second Dinner wanted to do. I do not have Pixie Sarah control on my to-do list, no. If you have one you like, feel free to send it my way. Need a copy of Black Swan, gamers. Too little, too late now. Got a Hitmonkey into Dark Dimension. Yeah, I could do that. I could also do this. Howdy, Angelo. You say there's a top deck right now, or is the meta still shaping up? I put a best decks video out this morning. Yeah. Yeah, chat. I like what this deck is doing. This is 10, 14. It's only 18 here. It's this. I think it's this. Anything stuck? Appreciate it.
Doom rules all. Victory. Oh, snap.
Looking to avoid drawing Dr. Doom and Magneto this turn. This again, like, all of the best feeling Pixie decks I've played follow this same mold. They have 1 to 2 really big things that are great to swap with Pixie, and then the rest of the deck is just like a pretty functional, reasonable deck even when Pixie doesn't show up. Missed out on Miss Marvel and Black Swan. I feel like I've been getting punished for skipping seasons, so I made sure to buy the Hope ASAP. I mean, Black Swan's basically not played in any good decks. Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel's still in a number of them. Ha-ha! Shiggity Shrek, get wrecked, nerd. Ooh! An extra 1 energy Dr. Doom. Don't mind if it does.
Doom rules all.
Their Shang-Chi is bricked every game. It's almost like it's a bad card for their deck that shouldn't be in it.
Victory.
This is the Proving Grounds. This is the Proving Grounds. Might be silver. I actually don't remember now. They've been sweating so much I forget. I think it's the Proving Grounds.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, that was the same answer they gave on the whale track last season, Irish. My assumption at this point is just that it's not coming back. So, lesson on Black Swan and Pixie, which is why this deck does not have any... Why this deck does not have Mobius in it. Black Swan will make this Rocket Raccoon cost 0 the turn after we play her. Black Swan will not make this Dr. Doom cost 0, though, because this is a 6-cost card that currently costs 1. Their death is free. Their death is very free, yes. We're probably dead here. They had 2 out of 3 locations. We're good for their destroy deck.
Doom rules all.
It's like Arnim Zola, Death of the Middle.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
We win the breaker by 1. Yeah, cool.
Victory.
New contacts finally got here. When did you go bald? Well, it says you've only been following the channel since December 2nd of 2022, so I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout because I went bald way before that. Alright, gamers, speaking of timeouts, everybody else can take a 2-minute timeout. We're gonna run some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Shang-Chi destroy, not looking stellar. That was in fact the Proving Grounds, by the way. Any good replacement for Celine and Galactus builds? Honestly, we played the Galactus deck with Celine yesterday, and my conclusion after an hour was like, Celine is shit here, play anything else. I don't know what that ideal anything else is, but Celine did not seem very good in that deck. Finish up my climb with Pixie Bass, really the flexibility and power even when Pixie combo doesn't come together. I get to play my favorite Mysterio split. Nice. All right, we're gonna pedal for this last minute of the adverts, and then we're gonna switch over to a regular chair, I think. With your previous card game experience, what is an effect or archetype you'd like to see in Snap? I think Red Guardian coming next month is the last, like, effect style thing I really wanted to see. The remove the text from a card. Maybe bouncing a card back to its owner's hand could be okay, but that type of effect's probably pretty strong in Snap. A lot of like archetype things don't have one-to-one comparisons with Snap to other games just because Snap's such a different on the fundamental rule side. You have a weight loss goal for yourself. I'd like to get down to like 185, 190. I am currently 210. I'm right around 6 foot. Unlucky. And both the I mean, imagine not snapping me back here. It's so crazy how much people hate the snap mechanic. It's wild to me. Sure, I mean, Marvel Snap needs, if you want to talk about quality of life features, Marvel Snap is desperately lacking a significant number of quality of life features. That's very, very different than archetype consideration. Against anybody who didn't just play a 20 power blade out, our hand would be very good. Or get a 20 power blade, our hand would be very good. But they have a 20 power blade, so we're kind of not. I guess they might not have Ghost Rider. If they don't have Ghost Rider, we might be able to win this game still. Okay.
Escaped.
Parker!
Oh, snap.
How's the game going? It's been alright. The ladder was pretty mediocre. A lot of repeat matchups and people stream sniping and roping. Is there any chance Magneto wins? Or no, I didn't have any points in the middle, Duck. I put the real Mysterio on the right.
Breaking news.
Oh, I should have played this last turn, because I'm bricking a draw now. Rip. Swan on turn 4. No, I'm gonna Swan on turn 5, and then play my 1s and a 6 drop on 6, is my plan. Next card becomes a demon. That's lovely. Do I want to fan out? They have 7 cards in their hand, right? So there's a good chance they're Dracula bricks. Yeah, I think this was a Doctor Doom turn. Yeah, if that turn played out, we would demon the 0 and 0 the Titania. That's the most stats. The only question is Doctor Doom versus Magneto. So many locations that put cards in my hand, chat. I assume they're Lady Sifig here. And then waiting to play this is just playing around Electra. Gamora is a cute one to know about.
Escaped. Snap.
I think I might play this rocket on 2 to be able to jockey for priority going into 3 to be better into their Black Knight. I'm spreading these out so I can play for priority. Would a discard analog to death be unhealthy? I mean, I don't think discard needs extra help. Its metrics in the game as far as stats are concerned look pretty good. The next archetype I hope they finally decide to grace us with more support on is what's it called? Movement. It's like pole struggle.
Doom rules all.
Lucky that they won this coin flip. This is 17 here. I think I hold off on playing Pixie, even though it could high roll. She could high roll a Magneto 1 and 4, because I want the space to play to Rocket Raccoon next turn. Also, hopefully they take priority here, so I can hopefully they take priority, so I can play Titania safely. My next card becomes a demon! It's so perfect, chat.
Opponent snap.
Monkey, this, demon, Electra, Titania.
Minions to me.
Got him. Get fucked. We were 100% here no matter where the Magneto landed, right? The Magneto went here, we were winning here and here. Out of my game, bud.
Victory.
I definitely did not have Pixie is a hit monkey enabler on my bingo card, but I am not upset that this is where we've ended up at. I really like this deck. Yeah, I think it's sweet. It's got, this is good deck building theory working out well in practice, which feels great. Honestly, even just like the Black Swan on 5 into good 6-drop plus 1 on 6s has been good. That's heckin' rude. Yeah, Swan's like a card that's not Mobius. It like mitigates Pixie's potential downside. Wolf, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Random Wave is lovely. Honestly, the cards we had out of our own deck for a Weird World game were like pretty reasonable here. One, 4, so this is 10. This plays to everywhere. They can beat us with a little bit left and a little bit center. They need 4 on the left and 4 in the center. Use all 3 of my keys, hoping for Pixie and Mobius, and I got Pixie and 2 Spider Hams. Yeah, your random can be one of the other cards. Can be one of your other cards in the box.
Victory.
Oh, a treasure trove of Hit Monkey boosters, chat. It's everything. Everything we wanted for Christmas and so much more. Just lovely. Even if Mbaku got the angel treatment, he still would not be playable. I agree. They should add a new location like Subterranea, but it's 5 Mbakus instead. That would just make drawing the bricks extra punishing though, right? Are bots able to emote? They are not. Do I play this here? 8's probably enough here, yeah? That's so close, though. They're open for Black Swan next turn. Oh no! What a disaster! Animals with guns, chat. Animals with guns. Oh, wait. They can move 2 cards and take my Titania away. Yeah, rip. I think we're torch gamers. Yeah, we needed to kill their Nightcrawler, not their Hitman. Or I should have could have put my Ant-Man here. The real shame is Black Swan's the literal bottom card of our deck.
Doom rules all.
I assume they beat us real bad when they yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Gosh, they had a She-Hulk to boot. Yeah, us having priority means the Doombot can't refill. Gosh, if the Doombot would have been able to refill, like, I guess we still lose either way, right? Did I split? Because we would have won here, we would have lost here and here. That's a lovely pickup. Animation coming off the dagger here is super clean. That light goes transparent over the number here is fantastic. Sad. I think I'm just vibing. I think I need to hit Black Swan into a big monkey to have a chance to win the Nexus in this matchup. It felt alright so far, Deadwall. These hit monkey builds of Pixie have definitely been my favorite so far. It's unfortunate that Dr. Doom's our 6-drop in the deck that could have gotten swapped. Go with location change is definitely something we'd play out here, given the option. Leech may be a problem, always is. The Proving Grounds, bud, thanks for finally snapping. If I had Black Swan this turn, I could think about, like, waiting, perhaps, but as is, we just giddy up and go. could be a leech snap. I could do this to play around leech a little bit. I just don't know that this is big enough here.
Hell, can you understand me?
Well, I'm definitely enjoying more Marvel Snap than I'm not lately. The couple of cards rocking around the edges that have been present for the last year or more are still very heavy growth inducers. I guess Goliath hasn't been around for a year or more. Goliath, it's only been about 6 months of suffering with Goliath. No, it's less than that even, right? It just feels like an eternity. It's been about 4 months since Goliath was added to the game. I actually think Galactus is in a pretty reasonable and fine spot. Leech and Goliath are the big. Leech is seeing very little play. Is that true? It's probably only in the high evo deck, right? Leech is right about where it's been for the last little while now. It's like 6%. Yeah, right around 6% is where it's been for forever. Darkhawk plays Leech. Actually, Darkhawk had to give up Leech in order to play 5 energy Darkhawk now, right? So like before the Darkhawk nerf, it was definitely a Leech deck, but that's not the case anymore. Was Goliath during the Loki season? I actually don't remember the timeline. Was it before November? That was October then, right? That's October, November, December, January, February. It's like 6 months. Loki was September. Yeah, about 6 months then. Siema said. There's a joke in there somewhere about Loki not remembering the timeline. Yeah, probably. Wait, did they just... Okay, gamer. As you will, gamer. As you will. You feel like we bricked it after retreat? Why? Fine.
Pixie is some of the most fun I've had playing since the game started. Nice. Yeah, it's exactly the type of deck that's super satisfying. Just like a touch of interaction and other goodies. We're gonna hope that the danger room on the left lets 7 be good enough to win there. Thanks for the 13 months, by the way, Ginger Snaps. You got a personalized bundle. Look at you. 2,500 gold for 20 bucks. That's such a good deal for Pixels, chat. So many pixels, such value. If they shag us on the right after pulling the werewolf out, we lose this game, but other than that, we're fine. But they can realistically do that, like one drop here, shang here, 1 drop somewhere else. Yeah, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. Yeah, Wolfie, 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 Wolfie.
Victory.
Is Magneto the best 6-drop in Marble Snapchat? I think he is, yeah. I wouldn't change a thing. I think he is perfectly powerful and acceptable. Please, please, no changes. Always has been. I don't know that that's true. Tim or Eliath? Yeah, that's a good shout. Eliath's a good one for being in contention. I got a 4U bundle that's $55 and 6K tokens. When I have 30K tokens, I've never bought a bundle over 30. That seems like a huge miss on whatever their algorithm is. They gave me personally credit, so I drank that right up like the fish that I am. I think they're totally gonna play 1 card into Murray Isle. We'll get to kick this Titania across the board, it'll be perfect. White Queen takes their Annie. That's an interesting thought. They haven't put any negatives on the table yet, though. I don't know, this could go either way. My hand's super awkward. How do you find the Amazon Prime subscription? It's super buried. It's not you, it's Twitch. Oh no! They gambled and won! That's on the left with the Titania. Rip.
That's such bullshit. She jumps before a werewolf. I guess she was in play before werewolf, yeah, is the deciding factor. Captain Fantastic, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. A deck code for Hope Surfer. Hope Surfer was in my best decks roundup. That went up on the Gladius Tap channel today.
Victory.
Apparently just wanted to get on the scoreboard. I like this build a lot. I think if you're looking to do something a little bit bigger with your Hit Monkey build, and you weren't a huge fan of the Bass build, you want to like Magneto and Dr. Doom at the top instead, this one felt pretty real. If you skipped the last month's season pass, you cannot play this build without Black Swan. So if you're looking for a Hit Monkey Pixie deck and you're not interested in playing Black Swan, or you don't own Black Swan, probably check out the Bass build that I highlighted, but this one felt pretty reasonable and competitive. Getting cheap Magneto and Dr. Doom was solid. I think probably the thing that stood out the most to me with this was the games where we just played Black Swan on 5 and then played a bunch of 1-drops plus a 6-drop on 6. That was pretty reasonable. Just a lot of good stats spread across the board in meaningful ways. Our weekend missions. What's our third? Looks like 200 tokens for Pixie, not surprising. Win a location with 4 cards. And 8 times with Hope Summers as the standard. Shop for the day. No new 700 gold variants today, that's fine. I got 2 700 gold variants yesterday. Hey, IDWee, thank you for the 14 months. This one's close. You may or may not skip this. It's like slightly better than buying at the cash rate. That's what cash rate is. 800 gold for 10 bucks. Which is fine. The premium mystery variant's just not worth a ton to me because it's just an avatar. I'm fairly negative on, for people that aren't familiar, Glenn Jones is one of the principal / lead designers on Marvel Snap. Cash rate on gold is $10 for 700, so it's the same, right? No, Bootman, I always compare it at the $100 rate, because I'll buy the $100 rate. The $100 rate is 800 for 10. Glenn says, I'm fairly negative on sideboards, though I am one person that can be defeated for me. There's a few issues with them. Sideboards are a concept that's high complexity and accessible. They slice the audience thinner and more CCG veteran competitive than any feature. We like game modes to have more broad appeal. See, so this is true, but I also think Conquest already does this. The UI, UX would be high friction by its very nature, slowing game sessions. Conquest already does this. My biggest issue is sideboarding likely doesn't solve the problem everyone thinks they have, inability to counter enemy decks or insulate your own decks. It probably makes the problem worse by further homogenizing deck selection away from diverse decks and risky strategies towards ones that can already easily incorporate counter cards, which already have a... I'm glad to hear him say this. I don't know. This is a philosophical thing that I couldn't really have a logical argument with, because I feel like his statement here, these decks already have an advantage in Conquest. I don't know that I accept that it further makes those decks better, as opposed to giving decks that get hit by counter cards the chance to adapt and be flexible. I don't know. I mostly think, and these are a lot of the same things you hear when sideboards talk about, so Glenn's not echoing anything we haven't heard before here, but I mostly think all of these things are already true for Conquest, and I just would like any amount of stuff that just makes me feel like I'm not trapped in there with decks that have polarized matchups. And the honest answer is that I could accept, is very reasonable position to have, is no one could guarantee that this isn't true, and it's definitely true that designing the UI and UX for sideboards would be a lot of freaking work, and it's almost assuredly incredibly hard for Second Dinner to justify doing a bunch of UI UX work that may or may not actually solve the problem they're looking to solve. So like, I don't know. Yeah, I do. I will say, from the perspective that's good to have, I think they're aware that more Loki and Sarah being good in Conquest is a thing, and that they're open to making that a solution. Yeah, so Hearthstone actually did something like this that was like pseudo sideboards that I think would be a really interesting solution that simplifies the process a lot. You queue with deck pairs, where you queue with two decks that have at most like a 3 or 4 card difference, and then each game of Conquest you pick which of those two you're using. I think that would be a neat approach to it. That's like a middle ground. That approach reduces or addresses this point really cleanly, where it's far less complex because you have the people think about their changes in advance, and then you choose which of the two you're using, and it makes the UI UX significantly less problematic, because then you're just like picking between two things, right? Instead of having a whole bunch. Yeah, you just have a deck and the variant of the deck. It still has this problem, which is maybe it doesn't address the problem, but it's way less contentious in both of these first two. I personally am not a fan of pick, ban, or multi-deck competitive TCG formats. And part of that is my inherent bias, because I cut my teeth playing Magic the Gathering competitively, which is a single deck game. But personally, I hate the idea of multi-deck formats, because multi-decks means you have to be comfortable and enjoy playing multiple different decks. And when I play competitively, it's always a drag in multi-deck formats when, like, the one deck I really want to play or that I enjoy the most gets banned out every round. And it's so difficult to navigate or come up with multiple decks that could be competitive. So it almost always pushes you. When you look at tournaments and card games that do multi-deck formats, a lot of those times, those tournaments don't have a lot of deck variety because it's so difficult to brew multiple things. You'll see like the same 2 to 3 decks in almost every lineup with maybe like 1 brew per lineup. And then the way the matches actually play out, the competitive players usually end up banning the one interesting brew and just playing the best deck mirror matches because those are the ones they have the most experience playing. So multi-deck tends to lead to pretty dry and stale metagames, in my opinion and experience, looking at what happens in other card games. All right, gamers. Our ad break for this hour is a little bit interactive. You might have seen it pinned above the stream chat, as well as the chat message scrolling. We are sponsored by Ekster wallets today, and I have a beautiful, wonderful parliamentarian Ekster wallet here in my hand. If you haven't seen these before, they are really slick, so they are very small. My hand for scale. And there are loaded into the top all of my cards and credit cards that I need to carry with me in my wallet. And there's this little handy dandy lever here that I push, and then they pop up. And they slide out really easy, and then they slide back in, and you go about your day. My 2 personal questions I had when I got this product in my hand and they asked me to advertise is 1, how well does it hold the cards? I've been walking around with it for a couple of weeks now, and the cards have never fallen out in my pocket. This is me shaking it upside down. They're not popping out here. And then my second question is one that I don't have a full answer to. The reviews are good long term, but how long does the trigger last? So the best I can do is for the last week in the evenings, much to my wife's dismay, I've been sitting there while we watch TV playing with this like a fidget toy. just so I could put some trigger pressure on it and see how it feels, and it's still nice and tight and good. How well does it hold a couple of cards? So I actually don't have enough personal cards for it to hold all of them in here. If you only put like 3 or 4 in here, it is a little bit looser. And it actually holds them still pretty good. They shake out a little bit easier. It comes filled with these hard extra cards that have extra promo stuff on them, so I just left 2 of them in here to hold it in a little bit more firmly. They do stay with 4, but not quite as nicely as it does with the whole density of them. And then there's a couple of pockets here in the front where I've got my ID that will not pull out on stream. And then it's got a little thing here for cash if you're someone that has a little bit of cash. Someone asked, why don't you have Benjamins? I don't have Benjamins in my wallet because I have 3 children. The last thing that they sent as an optional extra accessory, chat, if you're happy with your current wallet, let me sell you on this extra thing because I didn't realize I needed this until I had it. It comes with this handy dandy, they call it a Chipolo card. And this is a Bluetooth device that connects to your cell phone that you can ring from your phone to make your wallet ding wherever it's at while it's connected via Bluetooth. And as an individual who played the fun game of where in the heck in the house is my wallet several times per week before I was sent this, I have to say I will never go back to not having it. What's an example of the tone? You can actually control the tone that it plays from your phone. This little guy, my second question after I hooked it up and used it was, okay, do I need to charge this? And this thing, you can see here, this is a solar charging panel. And the tech specs on it say that 2 hours in the sun gets you up to 3 months worth of battery on this little guy. It also works in the reverse. If you have this thing and it's connected by Bluetooth to your phone, you can push the button on this and it'll make your phone ring. And then if you're someone who's out and about, you've ever lost your wallet while you're out and about, when it's connected to your phone, it records the last GPS location when it gets disconnected. So if you lose your wallet or your thing, wherever this is at, if you've got it in a bag or something, you'll be able to know the GPS spot where it was disconnected from your device and you left your thing at. Which is fantastic. So it's both useful for finding your stuff around the house, and it's great. It's great if you're out in the world and ever lose something here. If you want to check them out, you can do so using my affiliate link there. You use code JeffH and you'll get, they have a 20% sale going on their website in general right now, but you can get another 5% off up to 25% using my code JeffH at Ekster.com there. The Bluetooth tracker, let me pull that one up, and a tracker card is $36 plus another 5% off, so it's like 30-ish bucks, 35 bucks. And they have free shipping on anything over 50 bucks, so they do ship internationally. US, Canada, UK, and then I think this means everywhere. You can click around on their site. Is the Bluetooth feature phone dependent? It works with Android and iOS devices at the very least. And other sizes for more or less card storage. This thing holds up to 12 cards, chat. If you've got more than 12 credit cards in your pocket, you might need to reconsider and condense down. This is the one that they sent me. Although I think the color that I have is out of stock. I have this like textured one in a black color, and it's not up here anymore, so they might be restocking that one. If you're more than 12, you need help. Yeah, exactly. You can pull up the accessory here, the tracker card. They had some other neat things up here, like a tool card that could slot into it, and things like a key tracker. I don't personally have need for either of those, but you can buy these separate. So between that and the Senate one, I think the Senate card holder doesn't have the extra pocket around the outside. Yeah, this one. These ones are just, it's kind of like this one, but it doesn't have the extra flap on the front of it. Three credit, 2 office key cards, 1 medical card, and 25 rewards cards. Yeah, exactly. We had a deck submission, so check them out using my link. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream today, Ekster. We have a Sarah Pixie deck that one of the Hoaglandian members was working out. We're going to go ahead and get that one imported next. My wife has been on me on my Hot Topic chain wallet. Yes, it might be time for an upgrade. Does it feel bulky in your front pocket? It's about the same size as my previous leather wallet that I had. This is it with the extra little chip plus the extra little card in the back plus some cash rolled up in it. It's relatively thin, all things considered. Like my cell phone for scale. It's about 2 phones. It's actually about the same size as my foldable phone. right abouts. Nation, thank you for the 36 months. Welcome back. How's the cash holder? If you're holding a giant fat wad of cash, it's probably not appropriate. But I've got, what, 5 bills in here right now? 4 or 5 that holds them fine? That's true. If you pull, the cash actually bulks it up a little bit. If you don't put cash in it, it's even thinner. Yeah, these are not wallets designed for people that are carrying giant piles of cash. Accurate. If I keep my work farm card in the wallet, will it be able to read through or does it block it? The wallet is RFID blocking, which is an ideal feature these days. Although I need to look at the specs of the site. I'm not sure if only the loaded part is RFID blocking or if the whole thing is. Have you tried Hella Hope Summers? No, I don't think Hope Summers fixes any problems that Hella has. That's not really a space I'm interested in brewing. I assume the aluminum does it. Yeah, me too. Hey, Lubrication, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. A second dinner would ever create a hand shuffle mechanic. Probably not because of cards like Moon Girl. Hope is a brain tickler. Yeah, I want to try Hope inside of Bounce at some point. It's on my eventual to-do list. Hey, thanks for checking them out, Tipsy. My favorite Pixie deck so far. I really like the Hitmonkey builds. I use 2 different Pixie decks for the bulk of my Infinite Climb. You can find them on my best decks breakdown here. That's pretty good. When you mean no hand shuffle because of cards like Moon Girl, yeah, I just play this as tempo, honestly. Moon Girl copies your hand from left to right, so being able to shuffle your hand lets Moon Girl control what she copies better. Darren's playing a Bass Pixie deck that substitutes Ham and Kitty for Hood and Nico. I mean, those are both good cards. Seems fine. You get paid a flat rate for sponsorships, plus a bonus for people that buy, or how does that work for these type of sponsorships? The Ekster one is a flat rate. It varies sponsorship to sponsorship, typically. Or is it really a set? They all work one way or another? You're very dead to a null. I assume this is. One of the downsides to playing a build like this is that it kind of incentivizes us to Shang-Chi before the last turn so we can Doomer Magneto on the last turn. Oh, snap in, get my turn. It's a nice Magneto, gamers. Yeah, maybe I am just supposed to Magneto mid. I don't know. I wanted a raft card, chat. Oh no! LOL. That's funny. Yep.
Victory.
Opponent can't count. Chat, it's the proving grounds. They're just letting the game play out to completion. There's not some big mystery or they didn't know what was gonna happen. They're just letting the game play, okay? They knew. No surprises there. Sure, I like Cosmo in this build. Might swap that out for something else. Holy gamer. We're not gonna have priority a lot of the time. Now they could have Ghost Spider here to work on their Nimrod. Hey, Wrestlin', thanks for checking out the sponsor. Appreciate it. Are we good? We're good, yeah? Because they only had one way to blow up. Cosmo to our own. Cosmo might have won that game.
Victory.
Cosmo might have won the game.
Snap.
Spider Amp seems pretty good in this matchup. A lot of good key cards we can take away to make their deck much worse. I think I'm tempo shang into Sarah. So that way my Miss Marvel can work here.
Victory.
Well, pretty good last turn there. We drew anything that was relatively cheap.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna wait till turn 3 to play Spider Ham. That maximizes our chance of hitting a Phoenix Force or a Nimrod or a Shuri. I think I do. I just don't have anything going on. I don't think it really matters too hard what we do. Sure. If the Human Torch pulls left, we're winning right, which is nice. And if we spike the Doctor Doom off the top, Ghost Spider getting pulled ties the right. Right. 50-50, chat. 50-50. Easy dub.
Victory.
Shh. Yes, Phoenix Force reanimating Nico on the sack mode does not have a happy ending for the Phoenix Force player. Unless they were interested in paying 4 to draw cards, in which case it's fine. I've been snapping on 1 pretty aggressively, but I think I'm going to decline to do that with, this hand. Blame you! I'm having too much fun with Pixie and Heimdall. The Pixie Heimdall deck is up there for one of my favorite ones so far. And I'll definitely make the highlight cut over the weekend. One energy Heimdall beast back by 1 energy Heimdall is it's an experience. Ooh, porking death when she still costs 8 is delicious. How does the sequencing with the Nico destroying herself make sense? How can Nico see a card that was played before her and decide it was played after? So, the thing about the timing on that is, when the Phoenix Force's ability is bringing back Nico to resolve, that card hasn't been fully played yet. And Nico's text basically says, when the next card you fully plays finish being fully played, sacrifice it to draw 2 cards. So when the Nico is on play, the on reveal from that Phoenix Force happens in the middle of Phoenix Force coming into play. Marvel Snap's different from other card games like Magic the Gathering, where it stops resolving one trigger to resolve a different one in the middle of it. It's actually the opposite of Magic Stack like. In Magic Stacks, an ability finishes resolving before the next thing can go on the stack. Whereas in Marvel Snap, that's explicitly not true. You'll take a pause for the cause and resolve something else in the middle. Yeah, it's very similar to like how if Jubilee pulls Mystique, Mystique will copy an ongoing you played before Jubilee, because Jubilee isn't fully played when Mystique comes into play. So Doctor Doom could lose the tiebreaker to X-23 landing in Luke's bar, but otherwise we win. I don't know, Boomer step them before they see Doctor Doom. Says local man about to be Goliath. Iceman is one more point. Good shout. Should play Iceman. Oh, they could Zola me. Yeah, Zola's a likely story. Certainly just dead to Zola. Come and get it. Most destroyed X are Zola next these days. The green one out there. Yeah, got me.
Hail Hydra!
Doom rules all.
Opponent's deep in the tank, so clearly they have it. Yeah. Truth. Kamikaze, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon. I mean, all things considered, we have mostly beggars in our hands. Okay, so this is a matchup where we don't want to play out Cosmo because we want the flexibility to be able to Enchantress anywhere.
Opponent snapped.
Considering trying the factory link and ordering a box, can anybody give me a little bit of info about it? Yeah, I actually just finished a factory on stream. They come in little trays like this, delivered directly to your door. They heat and eat in about 2 to 2.5 minutes, depending on the meal. And they tend to be fairly delicious on average. You get half off your box. Some other extra goodies in there using the link. They have a wide range of meal options. I'm a vegetarian, for example, and they always have a few different vegetarian options. I just don't have anything else to do with my energy this turn, right? Sarah, Sarah doesn't do anything because they have a Mobius. factor for a couple of weeks. It's like TV dinner with actually good food in it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. If I do this, I pull these left. I can just play something else here next turn. I think that sounds good.
The mystery intrigues me.
They have 12 over here. This sounds good. I'll have 8, 12, 17 over here. And they're at 14. Oh, you know what? This is Shang-Chi's actually better because they have Blue Marvel, yeah? Loving Pixie decks, it's like Mr. Negative Ekster. It's like, she's a less all-in Mr. Negative, which is a fun and satisfying play pattern. Yes, Blue Marvel before Tribunal is certainly a liability in the 30+% Shang-Chi metagame. I'm so in love with the fact that so many people are playing Silver as best of one as well. I'll take it. Especially with how many gold tickets I have from opening boxes this season. Just want to be able to play through and play. Treating Silver and Proving Grounds like unranked. Feels good, man. Has the Hitmonkey Pixie Brew performed the best out of the Pixie decks you've tried so far? Yeah, probably. We actually played another build of Hitmonkey Pixie that was playing Magneto and not Bast. It felt pretty okay this afternoon. Dak and Hope. Oh, are they surfing? They might be surfing. Was there supposed to be an album today? Oh, you know what? I think there was supposed to be an album today, yeah? Did that not go up as planned? Did anybody fact check that? Hey, quick fact check on the status of albums. An album was supposed to happen today or not.
Doom rules all.
Really surprised they didn't brood left and kick him into Kunlun. Oh my god, look at how perfect this was. Our 6 landed middle. Oh, I guess this guaranteed that Shaw went left. That's fair. What happened today? No, no patch. It's just they usually, I think they said they set albums up to go up like 1 per day or something. Or sorry, 1 per week. Patches Tuesday. So 2 more business days. They can't Surfer Absorbing Man because we hammed Absorbing Man. We lose to Surfer. No, I'm hoping that we pull enough of these over here and that we win here and here. That's my hope.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, well, that's still for us. The game news said 3 albums this month. Okay, so maybe this week was not one. I can see that. Did it have dates on them? GG, Rama. That is funny. There are 2 Rama sets in chat. Rama set and Rama underscore set. Is that a thing that I'm not aware of? What's a Rama, chat? Help a boomer out. Woo! 1 mission away from our 500 credits! 1 mission away from our 500 credits and 1 button press away from these 2 minutes worth of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ramaset was a mummy villain in a gothic horror setting in D&D. Got it. Are we waiting on anything to split? I think my next waste of credits, I want to split my, I want a true gold split on my Mysterio. I think we're up to like 10 while still missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is a card I have a lot of boosters on at least. We're still alive. I've split 11 times and we still have almost 1,000 of them, so this is where my credits are going at the moment. These are this Fool's Gold Dan Hip one. I can't get Zabu. It took us a lot of Zabus to finally get a gold. We had a couple eggs. And we've got, how many spots this is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 Zabu splits to hit gold. You refuse to buy the new Shang-Chi. The new Shang-Chi bundle is just not useful to me personally. So the currency that I personally am most interested in is extra credits or gold for extra credits to get me more card splits. And the Shang-Chi bundle has less golden credits than me just buying gold for $100. It's only like 7,000-ish credits where I can get like 10,000 credits for $100. Spotlight keys and collector's tokens have no value to me. I have 60 keys and I have 63,000 tokens. Artwork's just kind of whatever. If I really like the artwork, I'd probably get it, but I like my existing Shang-Chi, so just like not in a rush. still playing on Linux. No, I haven't used Linux as my daily driver for some time now. I have a couple pieces of proprietary hardware for streaming peripherals that don't work on Linux. Most XLR interface devices to USB don't have Linux support, and my Canon EOS 90D doesn't work cleanly into Linux. Yeah, RTX voice was the initial push too on the software side. There isn't an equivalent of RTX voice on Unix. And in the summer, RTX voice cutting out the hum from my air conditioner goes a long way towards making the content better, because my home's AC unit is right up at the top of my egress window. Is that a good draw chat into this TVA game? What do you think? I think they're probably going to Snowguard and make TVA not happen, but it'll be good long term regardless. Ah, that's unfortunate. And you start on Linux, I had to use it a few times as an IDE for school, but I can't stand it personally. Well, I mean, are you using like a command line interface, or you're like using one of their many modern actual user interfaces? I have to play like the game endings here, but they don't. Oh, they're super fucking dead. Get got. Shoulda paused the TVA, bud. Thanks, doctor. Doctor, give me some news. Yeah, it's a command line terminal. I mean, it's like try and do everything in Windows and PowerShell, and you'll probably also hate it, right?
Victory.
During undergrad and grad school, I contributed to a number of open source projects, including starting an Ubuntu fork that is still maintained by some open source devs today. That got kind of put to the side on my personal end when we got married and had kids, just kind of evaporated the time to contribute to that stuff, but it's actually one of the older Ubuntu forks still around. That's an unofficial one. Coda, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, well, we're waiting to play Zabu so I can miss Marvel Crimson Cosmos. Please gold split the newest Zabu Spotlight. I mean, maybe eventually. I had a long list of things I need to split. I want to split for gold on personally, and resplitting things I already have a gold split on is like pretty low priority. Down, boomer.
Escaped.
So a rumor about a monthly gold membership season pass so you get gold consistently. Have you heard about that? That is basically confirmed at this point. I forget what the command, gold pass, that was the command. So, the person who is the lead of Marvel Snap's economy decisions responded to my post about that gold pass rumor saying that looks neat. So I am taking that response as it's the gospel truth. Or maybe you gave them the idea. I promise you they've already had that idea. That type of daily login, spend a little bit every day, is like very typical mobile game login engagement type stuff. It means you get a little bit every day when you log in, Double Pope. So the data mined or rumored is you get 300 gold when you buy it, and then 50 additional every single day when you pick it up. I give $5 a month to both Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail in the form of a pass like that. For reference, at least, Double Pope, they have said that they're intending to adjust the amount of album variants you're seeing, or you should see. All right, so we're hoping to draw Dr. Doom then here. Would be great. I guess even then, that's not that great.
Escaped.
No, it don't require consecutive days. So when you buy it, it's good for the next 30 days, and any day you don't log in and claim the gold, you just miss out on that gold. That being said, even if you're someone who misses login days periodically, it's still, you could miss half the days and it's still a better rate than buying gold at the best gold rate right now. Does the gold pass interest you? I know credits are what you want. Gold turns into credits, chat. Gold and credits are the same thing. 80 gold is 100 credits. Gold is every resource, all at once, simultaneously. Ooh, the squirrels here actually mean I get to Miss Marvel into Death's Domain, which is fun. Actual fungible tokens, yeah, exactly. Giant. We're probably dead. I have to hope that 14 wins here, which seems unlikely. Oh, I wonder if because... No, I didn't have it. I'd say, should I play Enchantress last turn? But I didn't have Enchantress last turn. I had to doom this turn to win the center. Their goal sentence were quite good, for sure. This deck felt okay. The thing that stands out in my mind about this deck, Duck, is that the 6s feel really clunky in the non-Pixie games. And unironically, I wonder if this deck is supposed to have Hope in it as well. So that way, in the games where you don't draw Pixie, you could play Sarah into Hope's lane and then have 7 energy to go like Dr. Doom plus a 2 energy 4-drop if you also have Zabu, but that still feels unlikely. Honestly, I wonder if instead of being a Sarah deck, maybe you're supposed to be Hope instead of Sarah. So that way in the games where you don't draw Pixie, you like play into the Hope path on turn 4 to then play Dr. Doom on 5 to Magneto on 6. That's probably the change, honestly. I think Hope pairs better with Pixie than Sarah does for your fallback plan, because Sarah's just not good with Magneto and Doom. It's better against opposing Mobius too. Is a good shout. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't something that I personally was really thinking about. It seems like Hope and Pixie are a package. I don't know that I'd go that far. I think Hope and Pixie have overlapping synergy in some decks because a core tenet of good Pixie decks in my mind at this point is you need the cards that you're hoping to Pixie to be good and playable for you in the games where you don't Pixie. And Hope is one way to accomplish that, right? Like, in the games where you don't Pixie, having Hope let you accelerate into the 6s you were hoping to Pixie into is a good way to address that. So she is one of the many ways that you could mitigate the downside of not drawing this card with your deck building. Like, the big thing that Hope has done, in my opinion, is just the fact that she competes with like Zabu and Sarah for giving you other ways to kind of cheat on energy, diversifying that slot a bit. Yeah. All right, let's play a little bit of Hope. Do I have any other Hope decks I haven't played yet? Discard moves, Bass moves, done Hope movers. We tried a little bit of Pixie Patriot, and I wasn't really into it, if I'm being honest. We've tried everything I had loaded up here at this point, right? I think we'll just play some Moon Pixie Hope. Speaking of decks that play Hope and Pixie. Get our Hope weekend missions out of the way. Hey, Spellfree, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, we didn't play it for very long, Red Lion. It was like a half hour or so, and I was like, this doesn't feel great. I'm moving on.
Snap.
Oh, I guess this is gold. Maybe I don't need to auto snap on one. I have Goose Moon Girl She-Hulk, though. We can snap. There's a content creator, Brad Criffer, saying Hope is overtuned, that it's only a matter of time before she's nerfed to 1 per turn. It sounds like Brad's less of a content creator and more of the average Reddit gamer who thinks that any time a card is playable, it probably needs to be nerfed. For a lot of people, it's all hyperbole all the way down. There's only cards that are, there's only playable cards and cards that need to be, there's only unplayable cards and cards that need to be nerfed.
Opponent snapped.
I got a bunch of tickets, I'm gonna stay. Ah, Goose in the Dog Path is bad. Yeah, I shouldn't have stayed.
Escaped.
I think it's especially silly / telling people who are calling for nerfs after the card's been out for less than a week and it's probably not even optimized yet. Most of the decks most content creators are working on / using are literally decks that are just like the established best decks playing the card.
Victory.
So like, yeah, the Hope decks a lot of people are playing seem good because those decks were good before Hope was added to them. They don't play a Drawstone on 1, I'm probably gonna snap them on 2. I might snap them on 2 regardless, honestly. Our hand's pretty good again. I would like Dr. Doom so I can play for Sanctum. Or Jeff. We have so many draws that let us play for Sanctum. Yeah, okay.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Turn 2 Hope Summoners, that's pretty good. Do I want to copy Jeff? I think I might actually want to copy Jeff, yeah? Just in case they're also a Jeff deck. Alright, kill me with Blob. If you full soak, you can't She-Hulk middle. I mean, I can't contest middle anyways, right? Alright, bro, do your thing. And by that, I mean, please let 2 of my cards live. For the love of God. All of them get to live. Glorious.
Victory.
Thinking about your comment about the best deck is just a deck with the new card slotted in. Isn't that the most likely outcome anyways? Like, when was the last time a card came out and made their own deck like High Evolutioners? So, a good example is like the discard cards that came out recently, right, Spy? So, Corvus and Proxima. A card doesn't have to create a new deck to not just be shoving the new card into an existing best deck. A card simply needs to supplement an existing archetype, right? Like, that's fine
Live
too.
from the Daily Bugle.
The other thing when I often talk about just taking a card and shoving it into the existing best deck and calling it good enough / powerful is that something that happens a lot of the time is people will shove a card in the existing best deck and like that deck's still good because the deck was good before that card, but that new card is not optimal in the slot for that deck, right? Like they took the best deck and they made it worse while still meaning the deck is good because it was good before by cutting a card that's better for the new card. And that's something that happens with Thanos, and especially a lot of the time, because when you cut a random card from Thanos for a new card, your odds of like that new card actually making an impact are pretty low because your deck has 18 cards. I might be right to wait on this hand, just because I have Nico in hand. Yeah, would have gotten rewarded here. I'm willing to sack Jeff to draw cards. There's some people that aren't trying to build new decks, they're just trying to make lazy content. I mean, there's definitely an incentive for that, right? Like you gotta be first to market on the YouTube side with your what face and new card is broken so you can get your click through rate. I certainly don't envy people who have chosen or just happenstance ended up having YouTube be their primary platform for content. Because having to rely on that content mill type stuff to like pay your bills sounds absolutely atrocious.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I honestly, Beck, I don't think it's possible for someone to be a primarily YouTube content creator and like maintain a strict sense of integrity and like the card game space daily content type stuff. They like basically have to sensationalize with some consistency. Like there's a reason why like I have mostly given up on the YouTube side because I just don't have it in me to constantly lie and bullshit people. I'd rather just focus on the Twitch side where I can do what I do and feel good about it and be honest. Feeling good about what you do is overrated. For some people, perhaps. Thank you, the new cards. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I mean, for what it's worth, things like the random O faces and thumbnails don't really bother me. That's not even remotely what I'm talking about. I think like the random stupid faces and thumbnails is like literally the most harmless you could possibly be form of YouTube engagement. I more mean stuff like every card's broken, must buy, etc. That type of stuff. Like this month, for example, is like the first time we've had like solid sets of playable Marvel Snap cards in a long time. And the number of like YouTube style videos that were like, every card's busted this month. And it's like, well, I think this is the first time in a long time every card this month is probably playable. But like, every card is playable doesn't drive engagement like every card is busted, yeah?
Do rules all.
Alright, unless they have a random blue Marvel here, the extra energy from Hope actually lets us soak to 11 here and win. Goat Seeker, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Why did they stay? Because I was all in. It was free. Part of me wants to wait to play Spider-Ham after I hope on 3. What's worse, Twitch chat on sub mode off or YouTube comments? YouTube comments not close. Is the best Thanos deck a blob deck? I think it's up for debate what the best Thanos deck is after the Lockjaw nerf. Both this Lockjaw variation and both the Lockjaw variation and the prison ones with Eliath have good stats. Well, now I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to... I think I'm actually just supposed to pass. I think I'm supposed to pass and just Doctor Doom here plus She-Hulk next turn. The person that said, how do they explain to their friend that Hope Summers isn't just less consistent Electro? You have to first get your friend to understand that there's value in playing more than one card per turn. Which if they're an Electro gamer, that might be an uphill task. This She-Hulk could go here or here. Any stones that draw cards for them make the Quantum Realm hard to contest because they redraw after the Dino Shrinking. But playing on curve is best. I mean, playing on curve is good. It's just because you're playing on curve doesn't mean you need to spend all your... It doesn't mean you need to play one card per turn, yeah? Oh, the forge also gets us. Oh wait, we got him on the breaker? Sick.
Victory.
Lovely. This build is so sweet, chat. This is one of the decks are my best decks video. We use this for a good chunk of our Infinite Climb. It's my favorite. I like Moon Girl. Alright, gamers, I need to run to the restroom really quick. We're gonna tap some ads. When I get back, we'll see if we can win an infinite ticket with this one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, tap the like button on the stream, please. Thank you. This build is fun and good. Yeah, the Hope Pixie stuff really feels like it cleanly answered the question, okay, what else am I supposed to be doing other than Moon Girling She-Hulk? Like, what's my backup plan when Moon Girl She-Hulk doesn't come together? The Hope and Pixie stuff feels like a clean slot in here.
Snap.
Alright, that's pretty good. I'm gonna push the button. Grand Central could be a BB sad for us, but... Just feeling lucky. I am feeling a little bit lucky, chat. Hope, Corvus, Loki. They played some kind of weird surfer build? We have good cause for feeling lucky, it would seem. They're not playing Agatha. They have the same number of cards in deck as we do. I want not She-Hulk into Grand Central. Magneto or Doctor Doom would be preferred. My opponent has 7 energy this turn.
Doom rules all.
Good that they didn't play for having extra energy here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, are they Cerebro 5? Maybe? Could be? Yeah, they only have 1 card in hand.
Victory.
They also must be a Pixie deck, yeah? With the yellow jacket and the wasp? I always feel like kind of a bully with opening games like this, where I'm just like snap on 1-2 games in a row, but like Sunspot, Moon Girl, She-Hulk's the snap with this deck into most things. I think like the only deck I probably don't snap this opener into is like Living Tribunal, because they can go over the top of this linear game plan.
This land can never be fully.
Oh no! Wait, that honestly might be fine though. What do we think of soak into copy my sunspots, play 2 sunspots on 5, soak, She-Hulk, Doctor Doom stuff? I think that's the play. The zeros plus hope is interesting for the opponent. You don't think we get to copy sunspots? No, I was gonna copy the sunspots regardless. We would get 2. Even without that, we would copy these 3. I don't have to miss a draw now, which is nice. We were copying sunspot either way. Opponent's deck list is sweet looking. Yeah, not Cerebro 5, doing something else interesting.
Doom rules all.
Communist is a good little sunspot chat. They all share in that energy nice and happily. I'm not expecting their deck to have had any way to get rid of Limbo, so I'm just gonna full soak here. They're just Hella. Are they Hella? Maybe there's a Hella hiding in there? Next turn might actually be a play 2 free She-Hulks and soak 7 everywhere. We might not even be playing a 6-drop. think War Machine will be co-opted by Prison Decks. It'll be a sad 2 weeks. I don't think that's likely to happen at all. Watch out for the fart. I think Goliath is unlikely out of their deck, and they would have had to have it in their opener. Oh, that's sad. So, the way this works, drawing their She-Hulk counts the unused energy they had last turn, not me. Which is a really fucking weird interaction. It's not what I'm a fan of.
Victory.
Iron Man left. Do I need to Iron Man left? I think just like soaking 8 more over here to 35 is plenty, yeah? She-Hulk, for reference, She-Hulk works the same way as that with Mindscape as well. I know I'm snapping on 1 for the 3rd time this set, but that Sakaar is very good for us, so giddy up, cowboy. We're 75% to be pretty happy here. We want not She-Hulk over here.
Doom rules all.
Personal record for most She-Hulks played Nasuya. I'm sure there were Cloning Vats games that had a few. I think played from hand is 4, is my record. Yeah, why didn't the snap button work again? Is it bugged? Ghost Rider's definitely one of the unknown cards. I have to imagine Pixie's the other. The zeros could just be for Hope Ramp, but I feel like you'd be insane not to have Pixie with that. Yes, we know they have Ghost Rider for sure. And then Hope summers into Moon Girl, letting us full pass and then get She-Hulk Magneto here is just so delicious. Oh, we did see a Loki earlier, yeah. Yeah, they actually aren't playing Pixie. It's weird. So if I Magneto here, we're both at 24, and then they have 9 extra, and I have 13 extra. You cannot replace Pixie or Hope Summers in any decks that are playing those cards. Pixie and Hope Summers are both cards that you make conscious deck building decisions to include. And once you lose one or both of those cards from a deck list, a number of other card decisions in that deck will no longer make sense. There are plenty of good decks that aren't playing Pixie and aren't playing Hope. If you're missing one or either of those cards, the solution is not cut them, it's find a deck that doesn't need them. Have they ever nerfed a card because it was in a high percentage of decks overall and not because of win rate? Well, it's fair to note that, like, decks that have really high play rates tend to have lower win rates. That is the Pinnacle Doom Split. It is, in fact, the Pinnacle Doom Split is a Great way to put it.
Oh, snap.
Let's snap on the She-Hulk draw here.
Victory. Snap.
10-3. Our hand is great again. Our draws in this matchup have just not been real life. We've had a strong draw basically every game. Last game was our weakest draw, and they didn't do anything. You should have that Doom Split rules all. I would. I would, in fact. Mother of God. Holy. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Doom rules all.
All I'm gonna say, chat, is I don't think Hope Summers currently deserves or warrants any adjustments. But I'll say this, if they adjust fucking Hope Summers before they change Zabu, I will lose my ever-loving mind. I will not be a pleasant human being to be around in the days that follow. But Jeff, have you considered new thing bad? Yup. Yep. That's basically what most of the discussion points come down to when a card like Hope Summers releases. It's big new thing bad energy. Okay, their copy of Magneto could mess us up here, but I think it's just play Doctor Doom, right? And we'll slide Nico in over here. Got us. Alright, they're on the scoreboard, gamers. Our hand's not bad here, but I'm mostly snapping at this point because we're 7-3. We'll just try and win one of the next two. We either win one of the next two or we try and win 2 in a row at the end, I think is the plan. I'm 50 collector's tokens or 1 key away from Pixie. The wait's unbearable. I would heavily encourage you to not spend collector's tokens on a card you're guaranteed to get with 1 more key. Unless you're absolutely not gonna get the key and you can't spend anything to get it, then spend the tokens. But like, if you're guaranteed to get a Series 5 card from a key, you should just prioritize getting that key. We've already opened 3. Jeff, why can't I draw like you in the games that I play? You can't draw like me in the games that you play because I play significantly more games than you, which gives me significantly more chances to high roll a good draw. I think we're dead again, gamers. Awkward sequence of stuff. So cumulative luck, yep. More like cognitive bias where you remember the games where things go well for me more than you remember the games where things don't go well for me. I assume we're just dead to like She-Hulk plus a 6 drop here. This is our best line, I think. That's insightful for all the good hands you have. Not everybody sees the bad hands you have and appropriately concede. Yep. Magneto mid wins every time. I think I probably loses the left. You also retreat better, so you get more games in a similar amount of time with high rolls. That's probably true as well. Was playing out Jeff better than full passing? It was the same, right? Well, I guess it lets me spread it out better. You doing some Loki things? It ultimately didn't matter. All right, we're 4-3 now. Opponent is clawing back in with their interesting brew. Our Mobius finally showed up. That's nice. I'm gonna wait one turn on Spider-Ham, because if we draw Nico with a Demon or Draw mode, we'll play it out. Extra punish for waiting a turn. This is probably Goose plus Ham this turn. I really cannot put into words how much I despise locations that put cards in my hand. They are the biggest yum yuck. Isn't this snap free? Yes, it is technically, isn't it?
Oh, snap.
Man, the way this works out, it's impossible for me. Because of the fucking hub, it's impossible for us to be able to...
Victory.
Because of the hub, it's impossible for us to be able to Moon Girl the Magneto. That's some rigged bullshit right there. Yes, I should probably prioritize Mobius Egg so that way their She-Hulk and or Loki is less good. I think it's this. My She-Hulk just got hit by an Iceman and cost 7. Yeah, that's an awkward combination of interactions that can technically happen. Opponents played really well, but slow. I feel like a bitter asshole saying that's a ghosting play, but I'm a little bit of a bitter asshole after it, if I'm being honest. Especially with their Sunspot in play, too. We are, unfortunately, just dead to... Oh! I messed up anyways. I messed up anyways. I didn't soak enough energy to put She-Hulk into here. That's fine. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. It doesn't matter. I didn't soak enough for here.
Escaped.
I played the Mobius anyways. Pixie's a high cube equity card for last turn. How do you go about snapping your early hands? I snap my early hands when my Pixie is statistically favorable to give me a good outcome. Okay. Yep. All right. I don't have a Sunspot, but I have two free She-Hulks and a Magneto next turn. Doctor Doom, perhaps. They would need to put 8 in the middle while simultaneously putting... What's that called over here? While simultaneously putting 23, 5 over here, 4 over here? Or they would need to put 10 over here while putting 5 over here? Sorry, 11 over here, 12 over here. I think we have their output range covered here. Does Yellow Jacket mid plus Doom beat us? No. They cannot YOLO a Magneto middle. There's a goose there.
Victory.
I think this is my favorite deck at the moment. The Hit Monkey decks have been fun, but Moon Girl copy She-Hulk really is my Marvel snap happy place. It is just my favorite thing to be doing in general. Solid 60 boosters on Pixie there. Love to see it. He certainly had all of their output ranges covered at the end there, chat. Just like Ekster has your valuable credit cards and other things covered in your pocket with their wonderful premium, slimmest smart wallets on the market. Feel free to check them out using my link here. You can get 25% off using code Jeff Hoagland. If you haven't seen these, they're really slick. So we've got a little push button here at the bottom that sends your credit cards up for easy access. You can grab one of those out, and then you take it and you shove it right back down in there when you're done. They keep it nice and secure in there. They don't pop out at all while you're walking around. Another wonderful, sweet thing that they sent me over that is truly fantastic for someone who is, let's say, as all over the place as I am. This little Bluetooth doohickey, nice and thin, a little bit thicker than a typical credit card, slots right into the back part of here. It is a Bluetooth device that you can ding from your cell phone. So as someone who typically would play Where Did I Leave My Wallet several times per week, I now have a way to guaranteed find it in the house when it's within Bluetooth range. And if your device is outside of Bluetooth range, if you left your bag or your wallet or whatever it's in somewhere else out into the world, your phone logs the GPS position of where it lost your Bluetooth connection from it, which is truly lovely. The other thing that's nifty about it is when I got this, I was like, well, that sounds neat and useful, but how often am I gonna have to plug this thing in and remember to charge something else? There's actually no charging ports on it, chat, because this little doohickey here is solar powered. In two hours, I know this goes against everything some of you believe in, but 2 hours out in the sun with this guy gives it up to several months of battery life. So you only gotta set it out periodically, and then you'll be able to ring up or ding up your device or your wallet wherever it's at right from your device. They have a wonderful range of products up on their site here that come in a variety of different colors. Can I use a UV lamp to avoid the scary outdoors? I actually don't know the answer strictly to that question. I don't believe in solar. Do they have any gasoline powered cars? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Does it work on Android? It does. Yeah, we're an all Android household. It has an application called Chipolo that works with the Android device, and the connection works both ways too. If your card is within Bluetooth range of your phone, you can press the button on your card and it'll make your phone ring if you give the app appropriate permissions on your phone. Yeah, they also have a keychain tracker case that works with the same similar technology. Someone that misplaces keys on occasion, you can make those ding, and you can customize what they ding with. So if you have multiple of these, you can set them to different ringtones or whatever as you bounce around. They also have AirTag wallets for Apple's. Is AirTag Apple's equivalent of this feature, basically? Some kind of like remote tracking thing that you could go in and grab. Okay, that's not. I have a 2-generation-old iPad that we have for some educational software the kids use, but other than that, there's no Apple products in my house. We have not played the Bluey video game. That's on my to-do list at some point. Joseph Albright, thank you for the 15 months. So you can check out Ekster using my link, get 25% off. That code will be good for a little bit. I am going to go ahead and sign off for the afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out all the way through the end. It's Friday. You made it to the weekend, gamers. I am going to be off from doing live content for the weekend. I'll be back for a full day on Monday, and then Tuesday is patch day. And there's some spicy things that have been hinted coming in the patch. We're supposed to be getting the undo end turn feature There's supposed to be a new gold pass coming. There will obviously be some card redesigns and balance changes that will hopefully be sweet and give us new things to explore as well. And I am looking forward to digging into all that. Undo end turn's gonna be big. Yeah. All right, let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side, huh? We're gonna drop you over Doughy Cat's way, chat. Check her out.